Alrighty. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. And welcome back, everybody, to a bit more of our old favorites, this time with Final Fantasy VI. I have played through this game once before, actually, on stream. And I mostly kind of know the game a bunch more from various speedruns, as well as occasional challenge runs. But compared to Final Fantasy V, I know far less about the game. The main thing I know is that the music is absolutely amazing, and the speedrun is very broken. That's kind of the extent of my knowledge. Oh, ow. And I just tried to put on my socks because... Ow. And I hit my knee on the desk. Sorry, be right back. When getting a coffee, I accidentally spilled some water onto my socks, so dry some nice. Be right back. Good old intro. Turns out I'm far too uncoordinated to keep talking to a microphone while putting on my socks, apparently. Is the game window supposed to be small? No, it's gonna be larger once we switch over. I guess you could switch over now if you wanted to. That's a fair point. That way I don't forget about it. I was considering putting like little stuff on the left and the right side. I guess we could put a grimer back somewhere. Or something like this. But I didn't really want to put anything too crazy out there. Why is the grinder so flat? What did we do last time with this guy? Anyways. Just a little friend that keeps us company, I suppose. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Welcome, or welcome back to Final Fantasy VI. So as a heads up, if you'd like to share stories, strategies, powerful items, hidden secrets, feel free to do so. This game is, well, I'm significantly less familiar with this game compared to a lot of other ones. So there are going to be things that I'll be missing. Maybe even bosses that I could be battling and won't because I don't know about them, stuff like that. But basically, for this game here, today, this time around, full spoilers are allowed. This is not my first playthrough, and I already know I really like the game. So, we're gonna be doing that. Also, the reason I'm playing this to begin with is because I randomly ended up finding my cartridge that I bought many years ago of Final Fantasy VI in my cupboard behind me. So I figured, you know what? Since I tend to do the thing where we're playing a new game, or a new old game in the case of Eye of the Beholder, and then an old favorite just alternating, this one seemed like it would be just about right. Anyways, welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Welcome you, Marcus. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Welcome you, Badlocker. Welcome you, Ryok. And Ryok, thank you so much for over 100 months of support. That's crazy still. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Welcome to as well, Northrex. Welcome to Phineas Cullen. Welcome to Shelly Guns. Welcome to Vovinator. Welcome to you, Rackadactylus. And Dragon BSC, welcome to you as well, Slam Dunk Wizard. Welcome to Trashcan 512, and welcome as well, Duck Source. Welcome everybody back to a game that is kind of fascinating. I'm actually not entirely sure whether I should be narrating everything, just reading out all the lines and stuff. Maybe I should. Sure. Long ago, the War of the Magi reduced the world to a scorched wasteland, and magic simply ceased to exist. 1,000 years have passed. Iron, gunpowder, and steam engines have been rediscovered, and high technology reigns. But there are some who would enslave the world by reviving the dread destructive force known as magic. Dreaded? Can it be that those in power are on the verge of repeating a senseless and deadly mistake? There's the town. Hard to believe an Esper's been found intact there, 1,000 years after the War of the Magi. Think it's still alive? Probably, judging from the urgency of our orders. And this woman, this sorcerer, why is she here? I heard she fried 50 of our own Magitech armored soldiers in under 3 minutes. Not to worry, the slave crown in her head robs her of all conscious thought. She'll follow orders. We'll approach from the east. Move out. Alrighty. And they're approaching this mountain city, if you will, from the east. And in comes probably my favorite piece of music. Alrighty. I just like to let this play out. When you first start up the game and you don't have any save files, this immediately brings you into the beginning of the adventure without having to hit new game first. But this is a used cartridge and it happens to have some speedrun files on it. I think I used to do some Kefka Anarchy, like tournament one day. And I think another one of these files is from, I think, Kishura doing speedruns back then. So that's the thing. Anyways, I suggest we play a new game. And with this, we immediately get thrown... Oh, back into this intro. I thought that was not gonna play this time. I should have tested it. It's okay, I don't mind it. Is game over already? No, we're just starting here. This was the first RPG you ever played. You didn't own the game or an SNES, and you didn't really understand what an RPG was at first. Now it is one of your favorites of all time. Yeah, it's very fair. It's such a fascinating game for me because this is one of those games that I played when I was younger, and it wasn't released over in Europe at all, this game. So the first time I got to play it was an emulator with somebody who did an admirable job at translating it to German, because, well, I didn't know English at the time. And I still remember the name of the translator, Manuel Löwe, and I felt like this translation was kind of spotty at times, but at the same time, I still have fond memories of playing the game a bunch and eventually getting stuck somewhere in the later part of the game, and I guess I never ended up finishing it then until I came back way later and I was streaming my first playthrough of it, like my first complete playthrough anyways. So are you playing or speedrunning? Just a casual playthrough. This is not gonna be a speedrun. In fact, I know relatively little about the speedrun in general in terms of how it exactly works. Like, I have cursory knowledge of having watched a bunch, but that's about it. So, for this playthrough in particular, as I mentioned before, all spoilers and backseat gaming is allowed. So if you know a cool strategy or a hidden item or some weird random trivia or something I should go and check out, feel free to just let me know, and I will do my best to try and reach out in times. Welcome everybody. Welcome as well, Falfon. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to John Ozer, Europsilis, and Osiris. Yep. Hope you're all doing well. Speedrun strats. Maybe brick your cart. No, I would prefer not to. Alrighty, welcome to what might be my favorite piece of music in the entire game. I don't know how to describe it, but it just feels heavy. You know, you're walking uphill through the snow, trudging slowly, but you know what awaits you at the end is going to be much more difficult than the journey still. It's kind of the feeling that this song evokes in me. I was initially considering maybe just doing a casual playthrough without narrating the dialogue and such, but I don't know, I kind of like the dialogue. Remake planner? Wonder what that means. Translator Ted Woolsey. Woolsey is a translator legend of the old Super Nintendo era, so to speak, translating with a lot of character from Japanese to English, from what I understand. He's a bit like, who was the German translator? Who was also very famous or infamous, depending on how you want to put it. Basically, translating video games or media in general back then was much more freeform, if you will. So if you translated, did a good job of adjusting the text and everything into video game form was anybody's guess. But I feel like, especially trying to make it work for a video game where there's so many variables in how things could be interpreted from especially Japanese to English. I think overall this was done quite well, I think. This is the original translation for the Final Fantasy III card. This is just an original cartridge in an original Super Nintendo that I'm playing here. This is completely unmodified. Alrighty, let's get up to it, shall we? Let's put her on point. No sense taking any risks. Forward. And in this, we get to control Terra in the gigantic mech. Her name is Terra. By the way, should we give the characters nicknames and such? Well, where do we go? Hello. Imperial Magitech armor? Not even Nash is safe anymore. Nash is this place. And our Magitech stuff is absurdly strong. We have Fire Beam, Bolt Beam, Ice Beam, and Heal Force. They do what you expect them. Fire Beam does fire, Bolt is lightning, Ice is ice. I don't know if there's any elemental weakness or advantage in this at all. Further, our main character, called Question Mark right now, also has additional spells in Cure and Fire, but our Magitech armor equipment stuff just deals way more damage. All of the experience is shared between all the characters here, and I believe there's a configuration in here. We can set the battle speed to be faster, the master speed to be slower. I actually have no idea what battle speed is appropriate, to be completely honest. I don't know this game too well. Cursor, memory cursor, and then command set short. Which, by the way, I really miss the short command set from later entries in Final Fantasy, where this one here, I'll show you in combat what this means. You can also adjust to the font and colors of the windows. I'm just gonna leave this as default, for now at least. Maybe somebody has a strong opinion. But yeah. Machine writing, self-important swine, take this! And they send the dog at us. So now the short command set means up is my main ability, in this case the beam attacks. To the right is my primary ability, or first primary ability. And then to the left is I guess the second ability. And then down is items. This allows you to specifically select whichever command you want to select without having to fuss about with things, which is much more convenient. We are too large to fit through this gap, apparently, over there. This ain't no dog, whole wolf. You think this is a Final Fantasy in which the battle speed setting only affects the enemies and therefore ends up acting as a bit more of a difficulty slider. So should I slide it all the way back up in this case? Also, Terra here has a bunch of extra abilities. She has a Bio Blast, hitting all enemies with Bio Confuser, might confuse enemies. I don't actually know what X-Fur does. Is this like an insta-kill ability? Or transfer? Yeah, I think this basically is just lets the enemy exit out of the battlefield, I guess, kind of deal. The battle speed is kind of a difficulty slider, giving more or less turns to enemies. Vaporized? Now we just sent them to Snowman's Land. We're not vaporizing enemies here. That would be mean. Tech Missile is, I believe, just a really strong single target move, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. I believe the speedrun, for the most part, actually tries to knock out Vixen Vetch because, well, experience is shared between the characters that are in combat. Anyways, let's crank the quote-unquote difficulty slider all the way up, shall we? Why not? Can't get through there, apparently. They get teleported to Zozo. I like that idea. Critical. Ow. Enemies attacking us from the back do actually deal increased damage for what it's worth. So we can Bio Blast to these guys. And... Oh yeah, right, you run away with Vixen Vetch in the speedrun. That's what you do. That's more accurate. Because you can have your characters separately run away from combat, which ends up being much more convenient. You remember in Chrono Trigger they made it more obvious with saying the battle speed would be pausing menus or just non-stop no matter what. Alrighty, so... Can I? Oh, you can switch between characters here by using the Y button. You could not do this in Final Fantasy 5. Let's see, can we run away with these two? But I don't need to charge up the runaway. Oh, right, wasn't it that you can't run away when there's mammoths in combat? I think specific enemies in this game prevent you from running away. I believe that's what it was. According to our source, the Frozen Esper has founded the new mineshaft. Maybe this one. Okay. Welcome to the mineshaft. There's enemies in here. This time it's random encounters, and these were rats. Notably, I'm pretty sure they heal from Bioblast, but I wanna just double check with it that is even correct or not. Yep, they heal from that. They do take poison damage afterwards though. I don't know how poison damage works. In Final Fantasy V it is 1/16 of the maximum health once in a while. So, well, who would have guessed that rats are just straight up immune to poison-based damage? Wait, he's healing? That's not poison damage, he's healing. I think. Anyways, let's go and save. An eerie glow surrounds you. Want to find out about save? Want info about save points? No, I'm good. Save points allow you to use items like tents that heal your party up. Probably to fill sleeping bags also in this game, which heals a single character to fill. So, I guess in this game you eat sleeping bags, and... well, it allows you to save. Alrighty, so... let's see if Confuser works on these. So, Confuser confuses enemies. I don't really know how this works in this game, but I assume enemies are going to start attacking their own ranks, and when they do take a physical hit, I assume also they will, yeah, unconfuse themselves. This guy used Bite on himself. I imagine front and back row are also a thing here. Would be very surprised if they were not. Everyone lost running away with Cyan. Actually not sure what that was about. Speaking of Cyan, he was part of my, like, final team, so to speak. So I do wonder whether I should just repeat what I did in my first playthrough, because it is kind of a unique setup, and it worked pretty well, or whether we should lean into different characters this time around. I'll handle this. Stand back. Vix clearly being the leader of the people here. And... we won't hand over the Esper. Welk, get him! Welcome to Welk. Hold it! Think back to our briefing. What about it? Do you recall hearing about a monster that eats lightning? And stores the energy in its shell. Right, so whatever you do, don't attack the shell. Oh, right already. Alright, do not attack the shell, so we attack missile the front of this thing. And we fire it too. And we fire it again. Slime. I believe this slows down Terra, which actually... oh. Well, how I'm about to eat a lightning counterattack because I already queued the tech missile attack. And it's gonna counterattack. It's fine, don't worry about it. So this is a bit like the Wing Rapper in Final Fantasy V, where the game tries to teach you don't attack the shell, so you just wait until it comes out of its shell before you attack again. It's fine. Vixen Veg don't need anything. Actually, if I'm in the menu, I assume this basically stops the combat timer. I think I have to wait outside the menu for it to continue. Dramatic waiting. Have you ever played Puzzle Project? Oh boy, have I. Yes, fantastic game. One of my favorites of all time nowadays. Get potion. I think potions heal for 250 in this game. Anyways, moving on over to the next part here. They're making a second one, yes, and I'm really looking forward to it. This is the Frozen Esper. Hey, what's the matter? Do you know something we don't? The frozen creature began emitting an eerie light. Where's that light coming from? Hey, Wedge, where are you? What's happening? And she wakes up in a bed. Jason32, thank you. Thank you kindly for your Prime sub. Appreciate that. And we already have control over our character. Welcome to this place. Where am I? The old man says, whoa! And I only just removed the crown. The head hurts. There's music playing right now. I believe this is effectively Terra's theme. Easy. This is a slave crown. The others had complete control over you while you were wearing it. I can't remember a thing. No, don't worry. It'll come back to you in time, that is. A mysterious young woman, controlled by the Empire, and born with the gift of magic. Should I just leave their names as is, or do we want to rename the characters? I'm actually not entirely sure about that. Just watching on YouTube, but you have the Prime to give out. Thank you, I really appreciate that. That support ends up going a long way for me. I usually, in my first playthrough, I like to just keep the names as is, but this is not a first playthrough anymore. Name them, but swap their names around, that would be a lot more confusing. So Terra can be Cyan or Sabin. Name them all different Dragon Quest slime types. I don't even know what they're called in English. You just had a stray thought of naming her a girl. Ah, fair. But while I agree that is mildly amusing, pronouncing girl is not something I would prefer to do more than necessary. The speedrun just names them single characters because that is faster displaying text boxes, but we don't have to do that here. Name them, but the names are backwards. Or just keep them on use Terra instead of Terra. That's exactly what I just did. Yeah. All the women named girl, all the men named boy. Struggle gets called the dad of boy. Let's just go with this. This is fine. My name is Terra. Impressive. I've never heard of anyone recovering this fast. Woof, woof. Open up! Give us back the girl and them Empire's magic armor. Open this door! We want that girl. She's an officer of the Empire. Empire? Magitech armor? Look, I have to get you out of here. I don't have time to explain. Over here. Over here, you say? What happens if I do try to go over there? Oh look, there's a clock. There's an elixir in the clock. I don't know what's about this game, but there's plenty of elixirs and clocks. Open this door! We want the girl! By the way, if there's any other secret or hidden items, feel free to let me know. Again, full backseat gaming and spoilers are allowed. This is not a first playthrough, and could be more interesting this way, or maybe not. You're also allowed to let me just struggle. Which, well, this game is not necessarily easy at times. Make your way out through the mines. I'll keep those brutes occupied. Why is he helping us? Well, probably because he realizes that she was mind-controlled and not in control of her own senses. But I guess these other guys are not really there for taking those kinds of ideas and orders, huh? She's up there! Well, you have to keep running now. No spoils? No, all spoils if you want to. You're allowed to. Backseat gaming is completely allowed this time around. Welcome to Vaporites. So, we are no longer in our overpowered magic armor. If I press R, I can target all enemies. Spells do have a casting time in this game. In fact, abilities in general have casting times, which was not the case in Final Fantasy V, well, for the most part. If there was any delay between abilities used and such, it was usually very minor. Unless you try to use the samurai slash ability, but here I need to get used to that just being a thing. Try not looting the chest in here, Jager. Okay. Right, that's a thing. I actually didn't know this chest here was a thing like that. Thank you. That's exactly the kind of reason why I'm saying spoilers are allowed, because I actually would not have remembered that or something. Let's see. Good afternoon, welcome to Eichwell. Thank you, hope you're doing well. He's probably a part of the resistance group. While Nash is probably neutral. Oh, right, the old man is... Right, there's a separate resistance group against the Empire, isn't it? So do not pick up this chest, is what you're saying. Some chests change their contents if you don't pick them up until after certain events happen. I don't know about these ones here, but, well, I'm not picking them up, I guess. There's also quite a bit of variance on how quickly you get your turn in this game, it seems. Wrench! I think that's a death counter. It is. They also took a lot of damage. So here's a little funny idea. I believe when you game over in this game, it sends you back to your last save point, but it also, weirdly enough, keeps the experience on your characters. So even if you game over, just continue playing from where the game sends you to, because you keep the experience. And the main reason why I know about that is because when I played the game originally, when I played on emulator, I just used save states for everything rather than in-game save points. And I hadn't actually saved the game normally since the very beginning, and at some point late in the game I game over and was sent all the way back here with Terra being like level 40 or something like that. What? Oh, okay, Seymour, quit driving like a wimp. He's gonna say, yes, mother. I actually don't know what this one is. Once you time travel and the items age, they become better. Like wine and cheese just becomes much more expensive, right? That's how that goes. Got her! Uh-oh. That's a problem. Whee. Ow. She didn't even land on her feet or anything like that. That just knocks her out. Huh? Imagine just randomly waking up in a bed, being told that you were controlled, and then you just immediately have to start running away from people that clearly mean harm to you one way or another. That sounds like a horrible time there. My sweet little magic users, with the slave crown I'll practically own you. Or I can't do that Kefka laugh in the game. Fire beam. Hey Yag, what are your restrictions? No restrictions. Everything is allowed. Good. Burn up everything. We stand on the brink of a major breakthrough. In the days to come, we'll witness the total revival of magic. It is our destiny, and ours alone, to take this mystic force and claim what is rightfully ours. With our newfound power, nothing can stand in our way. Hurrah! Long live Emperor Gazdal! And yeah, they're not being subtle about this being the evil guys, to say the least. Hello, that's face, wave wave. Took you long enough. How goes the robbing and plundering trade? Huh? Oh! Oh, wave again. Treasure hunter and trail-worn traveler, searching the world over for relics of the past. I just Johnny. I'm gonna stop waving to Hat's face. If I use both hands for waving, I can't play the game, guys. Hello. Wave. Alrighty. This is a treasure hunter, an archaeologist. Stealing is just, you know, too crude. He's not really stealing, is he? Thief. Hello. Welcome to Chaldean. Not a thief. No. He's a treasure hunter. The treasure sometimes might just not be freely available. I'm tempted to just call him Lock without an E. Because it always feels like I should say Loki. You know, is this the original idea then? Loki? Probably not, is it? Anyways, we're just gonna follow the standard naming scheme, because why not? I prefer the term treasure hunting. Ha! Semantic nonsense. There's a huge difference. Anyway, were you the one who sent for me? Yeah, there's a girl I'd like you to meet. This better not have anything to do with that Magitech writing Imperium witch. Imperial troops are pursuing her even as we speak. This town is no match for the Empire. Our independence can only be assured if we join forces with the Returners, an underground resistance movement. That girl wasn't responsible for her actions. We must get her to understand our dilemma. Alright. Well, I think we'd better help her then. Agreed. Make your way first to Figaro and talk to the king. We write it Roku, which would be how the Japanese would either write lock or rock in Japanese. So he's Mega Man? Maybe. Rocky Man. And hey, welcome as well, Nicholas Arborti. Hope you're doing well over there. Locky would have been fun as well. And I'm glad you say, that you think so. Secret of Mana is gonna be fun. Now we gotcha! And... oh boy. Wonderful! There's a whole bunch of them. Goodbye! Why do the Mughals help us? They instinctively know exactly what is good and bad. And they help Locke, so we are in the clear. Mughals, are you saying you want to help me? Goodbye! Use us to save Terra from the guards. Need more information? Nah, we can. So here we can switch between the various Mughal forces, if you will. So we have Kupek, Lok, Kupop, and Kumama in the team. I think, yeah, we cannot actually check their equipment at all, for the most part. Then if I press the Y button, I can switch between their teams. And in this team, we have Mog, Kuku, Kutan, and Kupan. I believe Mog actually we can unequip and grab the items from if we want to. Because Mog is like one of the characters that you will eventually be able to control. But funnily enough, you're not supposed to do that yet, but everybody else you can't get the items from. Anyways. So, these guys are just advancing to whichever location they go, and when they reach one of your character teams, we have to fight them, the Womamov and Lobo. So, we can just attack with this one, you can just attack, you can just attack, you can just attack. So they have nothing but attacks in this case. Their attacks also vary wildly based on which weapon they have equipped, some of them being significantly stronger than others. And also, all the experience that goes to these guys is largely just lost unless you go specifically to Locke or Mog, I believe. Attack! Also, I think Mog is significantly stronger than most other characters too. But then again, we don't need to be overwhelmingly strong for this. They got a nose for the protagonist. Make sure the treasure hunt Mog's gear. How do we do that? Mughal army. The best kind of army. You think Mog's experience here does not matter, it should get set when he translates. Oh yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Based on how characters take like the average of certain levels. We can also try to steal from enemies with Locke here. I don't know if any of these enemies have anything interesting to steal. In fact, maybe I should pull up a list of enemies to see what we can steal from them. Maybe some of them would have interesting items. Anyways, these mammals are notably quite strong with how much damage they can deal with their storms, so I guess we are just trying to knock them out before they can do that. That boomerang throwing guy is really good actually, it seems. And yes, you can unequip items in the item menu like in Final Fantasy V. There's one more dude that we need to take care of. Well, arguably, we could just straight up go to like the leader instead of taking care of these guys here. Also, I don't know what happens if you game over in this area. Like, do the other parties just continue fighting? I actually genuinely have no idea. Boomerangs don't have the penalty for those in the front or the back row. Oh, some of these guys in the back row. If the party goes down, they refresh at Terra. Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know that. So, I'd like to go through with this team here. So, tonic for you. This only heals 50. That's so little. It'll be fine. Because I would like to go and try and steal from this guy. Actually, but then I don't get the Mog items anymore. Wait, I can still do that, can't I? Yeah, we can grab his Mithril Shield and Pike here for later characters to use. I think we can equip the shield? Yeah, Mithril Shield gives us really nice evasion, 10 more evasion, and a bunch of magic defense. So now, the funky thing is, this is the Super Nintendo version, unpatched and all, which means that there is no magic block. Actually, no, isn't that backwards? There is no physical block, I think. The only block that exists is magic block, I believe. I think, I'm actually not entirely sure. What a good day. Welcome to you as well, D. Hope you're doing well over there. Yeah, magic block is the only thing, I believe. The physical block doesn't actually work. Alrighty, there's the Lobos and Marshals. I think those hit actually pretty decently now. Let's try to steal from the Marshal. Couldn't steal. So, I don't know how stealing works in this game. One down. And then the second guy randomly targets, but that's okay. Steal. Charge! No, Kumama. Rude. Tend to nap through my videos during the week. Oh, that's good to know. Stole the Mithril Knife. Nice. Can we steal only one thing or multiples too? Boom. Oh dear. I think we should be healing up maybe a little. Oh dear. I don't know if Kupop will be able to survive a charge attack. Block just about does, I guess. He's gonna attack before I get to move again. It's fine. This is why we have elixirs. Surely. Also, can I unequip Dirk and equip the Mithril Knife? Yes. I assume the Mithril Knife is stronger. Maybe. I'm actually really not convinced it is. Oh dear. I knew this guy hit hard too. Okay, we got him. That was a lot closer than it needed to be. We need to bring up Kupek and Kumama again. Alrighty. Thanks, Muggles. We're in your debt. Can you steal multiple knives from him by wiping? That is an interesting question. I don't know why, but that breathing sound in the music, that one, it's very iconic to me. I think this switch will open up the door. You've fallen asleep many times over the years listening to his and Crow's GDQ runs. Nice. Eh? You back with us now? You saved me? Save you thanks for the Muggles. Ah, I can't remember anything, past or present. You have amnesia? A man said my memory would come back. Give it time. You're safe with me. I give you my word. Huh? I won't leave you until your memory returns. By the way, this secret entrance might be useful someday. Don't forget about it. Blink, blink. She doesn't say it, she just like blinks at him. The characters say so much with so little animations and such is great. Hello, what do you have to say, sir? This is a classroom for beginners. Here we answer your questions about the world. Think of us as your advisors. You always save the mimic chest from the tutorial House in Nash, so you can learn Mok's indoor dance later, Dusk Requiem. Ooh, that's intriguing. Those are exactly the kinds of ideas and things I hope people will teach me, so to speak, about this game. So, I actually don't know which one is the chest with the mimic thing. So I guess I don't want to fight this one. This is a full heal, I believe, in this pot. Hello. This is a classroom for the beginners. Here we answer your questions about the world. Think of us as your advisors. Right. Select the wait battle mode from the config menu. You can take all the time you need to select spells or items without being attacked. Actually, do we have hit wait selected? Yeah, okay, there. Or we could just make it active. Classroom is pretty great in your opinion. You wish there was an easy way to get water rondo. Yes, isn't the water rondo like one of those things that you can permanently miss, was it? Might want to get out and get some experience in the work before coming in here. But why? What's in here? Advanced battle tactics. I think the chest over there is what I don't want to open, right? Is there anything interesting or useful in here? That I can snatch anyways? About Reflect. Reflect doesn't block spells that have been reflected off of others. Any protected by Reflect, try bouncing and attack off Reflect. Okay, they're just gonna teach me everything that I have a high chance of knowing anyways, I would assume. ODOG version. Isn't there a modded version that are more quote-unquote clean? I know nothing of those. There's like T edition, which apparently adds quite a bit of challenge to it, but this is literally an original cartridge on an original Super Nintendo, so yes, this is completely unmodded. Any reason for the Super Nintendo version over the Steam or other platforms? Just because I found it in my cupboard and I wanted to play it. That's the only reason. Ah, there we go. We received a tincture. I think some of these chests may not contain mimics, do they? Anyways, we're just gonna leave them for later then, once we have Mog. I also love that the music just continues as you go to the overworld. It feels thematically appropriate. So theoretically, this 32-year-old cartridge could die at any moment. Yes, it also is second-hand, obviously, because, well, I bought it on eBay a long time ago, so I have no idea how long the battery will last, technically. Or if it has already been replaced. I do not know that part. You have battle speed on 1. No wonder you got almost killed. Yes! Apparently this is more of a difficulty slider. Kind of like it is in Final Fantasy V. So... enemies are just gonna whack us a bunch, and that's just how it is. And I think that's okay. Let's see what you have for steel. Tonics. Actually, what I wanted to check as well. Can I just point out that these menus are significantly less smooth than Final Fantasy V? A lot more laggy, I would argue. Let's see. Okay, so this is slightly stronger. The metal knife compared to the dirk. Fair enough. let's just save once in a while, just in case I goof. Welcome to Figaro Castle. Wait! Oh, it's you. Proceed! He says to Terra. Suppose he's supposed to say that to Locke, isn't he? The music in here is also so good. Every 1 million orange heroes is max value. I wouldn't even notice that on Slam Dunk Wizard. Hello. You mean this young woman? Who do you think you are? Oh, sorry. How rude of me to turn my back to a lady. The young king of Figaro Castle, allied to the Empire and the master designer of machinery. His name is... Edgar. I am Edgar, king of Figaro. Sorry, I had to make that change. Surprise someone like me knows a king. Talk to you later. So, you're an Imperial soldier. No problem. Figaro and the Empire are allies. Please, relax while you're here. It's not in my blood to harm a lady. Look, why are you helping me? Is it because of my abilities? I'll give you 3 reasons. First of all, your beauty has captivated me. Second, I'm dying to know if I'm your type. I guess your abilities would be a distant thing. Huh? What's with you anyway? I guess my technique's getting a bit rusty. I suppose a normal girl would have found him dashing, but I'm hardly normal. Hello. Feel free to wander about. In any other place, the cards would tell you, I am watching you, don't cause any trouble. But here's like, hey, I can just do whatever you want, it's fine. If you're up for it, go replace that battery, but then I would lose the safe, wouldn't I? I heard the Empire's using something called magic. Gestahl has harnessed the power of magic, but who can stop him now? Some other magic users, maybe. Ooh, chest. Do I also not want to pick up this one? I have no idea what's in here. So if I should not pick up certain chests, let me know. I actually didn't even know there was a chest here. Oh look, a tower. I always found it a bit particularly peculiar that there's these like fans at the top of the chimney towers. Very interesting. I assume it's for the castle's other capabilities. Phoenix Down. Oh, Phoenix Down, of course, is in case a phoenix goes down, you can use this on a phoenix and then they're back up. Or maybe more cheerful. Who knows? Hello. Oh, this is a merchant. He has a bunch of things for sale. Soft antidotes. You know what? Having antidotes to cure poison seems useful. I don't know when softs are gonna be an issue. Echo Screen cures the mute status. In fact, you can only cure the mute status in Final Fantasy V with the Ezra spell. Phoenix Down revives an ally that has fallen in combat. A tent, I think, basically revive or has your entire party rest back to full. They're expensive here, what the heck? Tinctures also, I think they recover mana or MP. Tonics, a lot cheaper. I actually don't want to buy too many things. Why do we have an auto crossbow in our inventory already? Strikes multiple enemies, use with tools command. Yeah, we don't have tools yet. What's in here? A soft, how nice. In case you're not familiar, Phoenix sounds like a cup of wishes. It's true though. Hello. So we have an auto crossbow, noise blaster, bio blaster. Isn't it that when Edgar is in your team, this is significantly cheaper? Anyways, I'm gonna buy these right now. Bio blaster and noise blaster. Because tools are very strong in this. In Figaro Castle, if Sabin or Edgar is in the party, the shop sells things at a discount. Nice, thank you for confirming. I actually didn't know about the Sabin part. I knew about Edgar. Edgar comes with the auto crossbow. That's the auto part, automatically. Mostly Nasha mines, and the cave south of Figaro need to lay chest. The rest are fine. Okay, good to know. It's kind of peculiar, just these. It kind of feels like this started with your chests having upgradable contents if you don't pick them up until later, and then they just didn't do that later in the game or something like that. Anyways, what do you have guys to say? Long ago, a force called magic existed. People who used magic were called mage knights. Scholars of the world Scholars the world over are doing research on magic. Silly people. Scholars. Yep, very silly people, I agree. Hello. This is Figaro at the Desert Castle. I believe you're correct. Wait, wasn't I supposed to go to the left first? Hello. Weapons and items manufactured here are sent to South Figaro. Almost like Chrono Trigger came out in the same console. A down is the inner quote-unquote feathers that bird has. Baby birds tend to have only downs. Yes, the little soft downs. But for a long time I actually didn't know that, so I always felt like Phoenix down is kind of a weird word for that, because down to me was only like the directional down, or like somebody's down on the ground and stuff like that. So it kinda sorta made sense in that idea as well. Need the rest? Nah. It all kinda sorta made sense in that as well, but it was all a bit of a weird name until, well, I realized that it was supposed to be a literal down, as in feathers of a phoenix. Though Edgar showers his attentions on women, most are too smart to pay any attention to him. What? Okay. He doesn't seem particularly successful then. He recently tried to hit on the High Priestess. Surely he's talked to you? ... Anyway. Here we learn that Edgar is clearly the ladies' man. For better or for worse. Maybe both. Hello, little one. His Highness said he'd marry me when I get older. Edgar has a twin brother. He was such a nice boy. Brother, what's wrong with father? What's all this talk about his successor? Are you blind? Look at how thin his face has become. What is it? Brother! Tears. Edgar's twin brother. He traded the throne for his own freedom. When people ask me what is my favorite character in Final Fantasy VI, I actually don't necessarily just pick one, because I really like the dynamic between Sabin here and Edgar, because like it's just so nice to have like both of these characters interact with each other. In my opinion, it is very wholesome in, well, as much as it can be, and I really enjoy that part. So it usually kind of just duo for me. Also, the unlucky hero, thank you. Thank you for subscribing for 11 months, I really appreciate that. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Yes, his name is Sabin. Oh, he looked so like his father. When he ran away, he was a sweet little child. I wonder what he's like now. Well, Edgar does in fact know what he is or where he is now because, well, he helped him run away, if you will. The Empire has smashed the 3 cities on the southern continent. Just a matter of time till they come up here. Sounds unpleasant. Learning the trick that you could double tap directions instead of rolling for Blitz made Sabin a lot more fun to play. Yeah, it makes it a lot more reliable. You're not sure if the actual story for Sabin and Edgar was intended to play out in World of Balance or the World of Ruin where you bring Sabin here. I don't remember. Anyways, I think this was like the required dialogue that we needed to witness in order to proceed afterwards. Hello. The Chancellor says, the whole business of the succession was so repugnant to Sabin, the king's brother, that he fled the castle forever. The succession was settled with a coin toss. Yes, a coin toss that we learn more about later. Well, how do you like my castle? King Edgar, someone from the Empire to see you. He's here to see you. Probably Kefka. Phooey! Emperor Gestalt's stupid orders. Edgar, you pinhead! Why do you have to live in the middle of nowhere? These recon jobs are the pits. There's sand on my boots. Yes, sir. All set, sir. Idiots. Sir Kefka, what on earth do... Get out of my way! Oh, right, I'm actually controlling Edgar here. Can't talk to this one. Hello. You've been busy down south, looking for more cities to destroy? That's for us to know. I thought we were allies. What are you doing in my domain? What brings Kefka, humble servant of Emperor Gestal, into our lowly presence? A girl of no importance recently escaped from us. We heard she has found refuge here. This wouldn't have anything to do with this witch everyone's been whispering about, would it? Lies! She merely stole something of minor value. Is she here? That's a tough one. You see, there's more girls here than the grains of sand out there. I can't keep track of all of them. I'd hate to be you if we find out you're lying. I truly hope nothing happens to your precious Figaro. Well, certainly an idea. Figaro Castle is the most modern structure in the world. It is. Figure and the Empire are allies. I'm sure it would be a shame if something happened to the alliance. I say that guy's missing a few buttons. Where's Terra? Take her to her room. I'd love to chat with you, but the Chancellor and I must plan our strategy. Sometimes I hate being king, if you'll excuse me. Follow me. Okay, he's going in over there. We'll follow him. And to the only place we can go over here, into this room. Don't you worry about a thing, Al. You're Locke, right? Edgar told me about you. Is it true you're a thief? That's Treasure Hunter. On the surface, Edgar pretends to support the Empire. The truth is, he's collaborating with the Returnists, an organization opposed to the Empire. I am his contact with that group. The old man you met in Narsk is one of us. Empire, but I'm a soldier of the Empire. That's not true. They were using you. Things are different now. I don't understand. What should I do? I can't tell you what to do. You don't have to decide right now, so you'll soon find your way. But how will I know which way is right? How do you know which way is right? Well, you just go the other direction than what the obviously evil enemies or characters do, I suppose. What the? They managed to set a brick castle on fire. That's impressive. Probably a lot of Molotovs or something like that. What's happening? It's the Empire. It's Kefka. What are you doing? Fire, fire. Bring me the girl. Now. I don't know what you're talking about. Then, welcome to my barbecue. Get ready. Yes, sir. Turns out Edgar has a plan. Changed your mind? I guess I have no choice. Or maybe I do. Shameful that a king should flee, leaving his people behind. How utterly delightful. Jump. Okay, dive now. Yoo-hoo. Dive now. I love the twist that this entire castle is very mobile. Figaro submerge mode engaged. No one can touch the people of Figaro. This is why it's the most modern structure in the world. This castle is not stationary. No! Get them! Use magic in this fight? Will do. Once again, welcome to anybody who might have just joined us more recently. Complete and absolute backseat gaming is allowed for this playthrough, so if you have ideas, things that I should do or shouldn't do, let me know, because you're allowed to do so. Alrighty, let's use magic here. Couldn't steal. Tools. Whoa! Edgar, what's the matter? You look positively spooked. I loved Edgar's sprite here, it's so good. Did you just see what I saw? Yeah, this kid seems loaded for bear. She's amazing! That was magic! Magic! Magic? She used magic? Terra, where on earth did you learn that? Sorry, Look, I didn't mean to make such a big deal of this. Me either. It's just that I've never actually seen magic before. Where did you? Edgar, Terra can use magic and we can't. That's the only difference between us. The fact is, we could use our help. Thank you, Locke. Thank you, Edgar. I appreciate the Magitech soldiers just waiting. Stop swooning! I did not remember the stop swooning part. Anyways, Edgar gets to use abilities. These things hit really hard. Fire! One down. And two down. I don't know if they had anything interesting to steal. We get 2 potions for our troubles. Suplex does 50% more damage if there's only one enemy. I didn't know that either. Son of a submariner! They'll pay for this! Is that an insult? This is great! Was that a bad person? I'm scared. A fair reaction to Kefka. Terra, there's someone I'd like you to meet. We're members of the Returners. Our mentor, Bannon, would certainly like to meet you. Magic is going to be the key to winning this war. Magic? Terra's magical powers. That Esper seemed to react to her. Can there be some connection? I haven't the foggiest. It just seems natural to me that I have the use of this power. But no human is born with the powers you seem to have, and I apologize. What should I do? I'm sure the Empire is going to come after you. If they get their hands on you again, the world's finished, probably. Terra, you want to understand your own powers, right? Then I think we need to consult with Bannon. ... Please. Okay. To the south, there's a cave that leads to South Figaro. In Muron Jacobus. While riding Jacobus, you have like a back of your character type of view with directions. It's a bit disorienting to me, but there's also no random encounters, which is kind of convenient. Anyway, southeast of Figaro is this place. The fun little cutscene. It can actually be triggered for a little while from this point forward, until the mountain climb, you believe. Ah, I see. I mostly just remember that you avoid doing this in speedruns because, you know, cutscenes take longer than no cutscenes. Also, I believe Edgar's tools work like full power from the back row. So we can actually just put him in the back row, I suppose. In fact, I'm gonna put everybody into the back row, which I think means they take less physical damage. I don't know what the damage difference is, to be completely honest. Hello. King Edgar, where are you headed? Through the cave and eastward to South Figaro. Return to the castle and tell the others we're safe. Yes, sir. Take care. Don't loot anything in this cave, will you? Thank you for the insight. Recovery spring. Oh yeah, we get a full heal. I forgot about that. It's also turtle friend, but the turtle friend is in the wrong position. We have to wait a long time for him to be in the right position to get a jump across. But yeah, I believe there's like chests up here that change contents, and these ones in particular I think are also used in speedruns if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, auto crossbow is incredibly strong for this point in the game. As you can see, it just wipes out certain enemy groups very easily for us. Sage Guido. Sorry. Do not open up this chest. I believe this chest in particular is the one that you get a lightning rod from, I think it is. I don't know if any of these enemies have anything interesting to steal. Again, maybe I'm just gonna find a list. Or maybe we just steal whatever we steal and then move on afterwards. Bleary. What a name. Tearing in the level, and did she just learn antidote? Is this what it was? Skills. Magic. Ah, she does have antidote. Oh, nice. Right, I don't need to defend with you. You need to hire Dom to voice acting for a game project you're working on. I mean... Good, kind of fun. But at the same time... would be very amateur, I would imagine. Or maybe not, I don't know. I've tried to get into that side of things a while ago, but I never really got far, if you will. Okay, tools. Oh, the crossbow. Not the moment. I don't think there's much of a reason to do physical attacks currently. Unless we're in critical HP. What HP threshold do you need to be in order to get desperation attacks? I wonder. There's like the concept of desperation attacks in this. That's just over there. Just another back attack. Rude. You can block. Wait, why can you block? The character needs to be kneeling, you think. 1/8, you say. Yeah. I actually didn't know about desperation attacks even existing at all until I saw a speedrun by Puexel just randomly use one because, well, I think you specifically use that occasionally against Ultros if Terra gets into like critical HP, so you might just as well try for it. Or at least back then they just tried for it. Hornets. Steel. It is 1/8 of your HP, but also desperation attacks won't happen in the first 30 seconds of a fight. Oh, I forgot about that restriction. That's good to know. But apparently characters will never use desperation attacks during the first 25.6 seconds of the battle. 25.6 seconds? So I guess the game ticks 10 times a second. So it's 256. Interesting. Man, this game is full of great music pieces. If I just continue walking, we get into more random encounters, but I just like listening to these music pieces. It is only a 1 in 16 chance for a desperation attack. Oh, that's actually way lower than I thought it would be. This kind of flute-like instrument also sounds a lot like a pan flute, which... When I was younger, I was absolutely obsessed with pan flute sounds because they just sounded amazing to me. I still do, really. Hey Elrai, welcome to you, hope you're doing well. Alrighty, let's move on, shall we? Welcome to South Figaro. Yeah, it's a dark figure just heading over to wherever he went. Maybe in the inn? Hello. Equip relics to gain a variety of abilities. These double my walking speed. Whee! Bonk. I didn't actually know that this guy gave you a tutorial like that. Relics give your party members a variety of abilities. For example, Sprint Shoes double your speed. True Knight lets you shield others during battle. Dragoon Boots adds the jump command to your battle list. Doesn't it replace your attack command? Gauntlet allows you to hold a sword with both hands. Use the main menu to equip up to 2 relics per person. I love relics. They have such a variety of different things they can do. Isn't True Knight like the cover ability from Final Fantasy V, where your character is going to shield an ally? I don't know if these things have like additional stats to them or anything like that. Sprint Shoes, of course, allow you to just run in the overworld, which, you know, allows you to go faster. Goggles, I think, do nothing. Famously, goggles do nothing. Star Pendant, I believe... Yeah, protects against poison. Actually, it tells you. Protects against dark. Oh, this is why it goes to nothing. Because the darkness that is affected this game just straight up doesn't work. It does nothing. Except for... I think it prevents Drago from learning blue magics, if I'm not mistaken. A Jewel Ring. Protects against petrification and True Knight. Protects the party member... Or, excuse me, protects party members who are on low on HP. Because it's not members, it's members. Let's get Sprint Shoes. At least one pair is rather mandatory, I would argue. Maybe True Knight could be interesting. Let's just buy one. Why not? True Knight, who has the most HP? Edgar does, so let's give Edgar the True Knight. Who wants the Sprint Shoes? You look fast. Alrighty, we can now move at double the speed. How nice. They do nothing because blind doesn't work. Again, music is amazing in this. Does this clock also have an elixir? It does not. Hello. The Empire attacked Figaro Castle. Now we all be brought into the battle. I like how we just talk to him like this. It's like, hello, I would like to talk to you. So we lay into bed next to him. How comfy. This music is also so good again. This is Shadow's main theme. Politics in bed, indeed. I'm so sorry, but I just want to sit here and listen to the music. It's so good. Very spaghetti western theme. Yes, I really like that kind of music. Hey, dot dot dot. At the very least, you could give me a response. Stand back. He seems vaguely familiar. Wait a minute. He owes allegiances to no one, and will do anything for money. He comes and goes like the wind. This is Shadow. That's Shadow. He'd slit his mama's throat for a nickel. Better steer clear of him, I guess. Or we can talk to him anyways. And he does nothing to respond. Shadow spends all the money on dog food? Probably. Hello. Duncan made his son, Vargas, practice a strict martial arts lifestyle, when Vargas resented it. The Empire's been invading one town after the next. We're not safe here. The guy at the counter is kinda creepy. Duncan's students have no peers. Hello. Are kids allowed in here? What do you think? Oh, alright. What? He's just sitting at a table. Oh well. What else do we find in here? How did he know Vargas resented it? An open secret, I guess? I actually have no idea. Basically, townspeople just magically know things. Beyond Mount Colts, you'll find the Sable mountain range. Sable? Sabil? Also, isn't there like a back entrance to one of these buildings? Yeah? Ah, that's what it is. I don't remember what the password is though. Ooh, we found a tonic. You can learn about Shadow's story through, I think, having Shadow in the party and going to sleep at different ends. You will want to look for that. Hello. My grandfather was a servant for the richest man in town. Hello. I don't like strangers. Bring me some cider, maybe I'll talk to you. Cider. Hello. You guys have cider? Your clock doesn't even have elixirs. What the heck? They do not sell cider. Shame. Hello. Mount Colts is to the east. I thought it was north. Received a warp stone. Warp stone? Same effect as warp. Okay. What does warp do? I think this is the exit spell, isn't it? To bring you back to the entrance of a dungeon. Same effect as warp. Great. Now I know more. Probably. Arsenal. Hello. Noise Blaster, Biome Blaster, Regal Cutlass. I think Regal Cutlass is significantly better than our current weapons, isn't it? And we can buy 2 of them. Actually, now I think about it, that was a... I shouldn't have bought that, because we have a pike from Mog. So I don't need a Regal Cutlass. On her, I guess it can be useful. What about armor? Kung Fu suit. Do we see whether any of these have, like, special abilities? Alright, we can steal the cutlass again for... Mithril Blade. Oh. That was a sword. That was not actually a dagger that she had. Plumed hat. My beloved. Anything else? Not really. Plumed hats in Final Fantasy V give you 5% magic evasion. It's not much, but I mean, it can help in a pinch. Cutlass can be thrown later. Isn't that true for any weapon? What's in here? Excuse me, I want to check out what's in the pot. Phoenix Stone. Ah, there's the elixir stowed away in the clock. I half remember some of these things. Oh, right. This room had the secret passage there. Oh, but it's closed now. Apparently. It's kind of weird. It's a one-way trip. Good thing we have to sprint shoes, otherwise this would take even longer for me to explore these places. Hello. Has war really begun? I'd better return home. Where is home? Where the heart is? That doesn't really answer my question now, does it? Attack from the east, that way. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Barging in here while I'm trying to write a letter? Oh, sorry. Even a millionaire can't be startled. What? Hello. There's always a nasty draft in this room. Where's it coming from? There's a hidden passage behind the bookshelf. I forgot about this. What's over here? Who knows? Hidden books. Oh, was it here? Oh, there it is. Basement 2. I remember this thing existing somewhere. I didn't remember where it was. Hyper wrist. Does this thing do anything? I think some of the relics just straight up don't work. This one gives vigor. What does vigor even do? We have 169. I don't know. I don't know what vigor does. Is that strength? Running shoes. Right, running shoes give you like haste, don't they? Which is really crazy good. Hold up. Let's give you running shoes. You can have True Knight. You're pretty sure almost every stat in Final Fantasy VI barely works. Running shoes are super OP. Yeah, I think they give you permanent haste, don't they? Which is crazy good. Some interrogation rooms in the rich man's home. What kind of rich man is he? One with dirty secrets, like all of the rich people, of course. You surprise speedruns don't get the running shoes here and wait for lock scenario. I assume they have determined that they don't save enough time to warrant going out of your way for it. An old clock, it's ticking. $1,500 money is empty. An old clock, it's not ticking. I love the descriptions. It's like, an old clock. This one is ticking. This one is not ticking. Hello. Chung 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 Magitech armor. Man, that's very important. Why not so long ago he even dined with General Leo? I just made that up. General Leo, notably a general of the Empire. My brain's like, surely this is the exit here. No, it isn't. Alrighty, I was thinking, wasn't I supposed to do anything in this town? Actually, does remember. This town will go down fighting. Even if they magic armor, we'll make it tough for them. Fair enough. Duncan's house. My husband, Duncan, is a world-famous martial artist. He's taking his disciples to Mount Colts for meditation and training. Right. This is, I think, supposed to clue us in on... That's where we find Sabin, was it? I can't believe it, the Empire will smash us. Welcome to South Figaro. Tonics. What's that smell? What is that smell? On the other? This... His favorite tea. These dishes, they were his favorite. Okay. I think Edgar is just mostly taking charge here, so let's have him in the lead. Oh. I got caught by the bed trap. Immediately as soon as we stepped into the bed, we fell asleep. Crazy. I wish I could do that. Oh. More bed traps. They even work as if you have slept properly recently. Can you interact with more? Flowers, his favorite. You know, everybody should have favorite flowers. My favorite flower is a forget-me-not. Sabin, he was here. Hello. What the? You know this guy? Of course! He left a couple of days ago after he heard Master Duncan was slain. He headed into the mountains. I heard Duncan's son Vargas is missing as well. I have a bad feeling about this. Up north? Into the mountains. Okay, so Mount Colts east to the east then. A Rhinotaur. Why do I have a faint memory of this guy having interesting things to steal? Steal. Tonic. Maybe not. Auto crossbow. Okay, so the thingy does actually inflict poison, it seems. How about fire? Don't you absorb lightning, was it? Gain some levels. I think there's like one secret passage that I know of, which allows you to double grip weapons. I don't know of others, to be honest. Also, I think these birds go down in one auto crossbow, right? No, not all of them apparently. Still antidote. There's a chest over there. There's a mysterious figure up there as well. Brawler. Well, we know there's martial artists in here, so of course there's brawlers in here too. Ow. Did they counterattack? They might counterattack. I distinctly remember just realizing that Edgar's weapons are just absolutely insanely strong. Guardian. Oh, that's the dagger, isn't it? My favorite. Yeah, this is the good dagger. This also gives you speed? Wait, shouldn't I give this to you? Oh, you can't equip the Guardian dagger. So this is like a specifically to a thief dagger. A lot more attack power. And evasion as well, technically, but... well, it doesn't work in this game. Ooh, a pincer. Only specific layouts of opponents can actually even result in a pincer attack to begin with. If I start attacking... okay, so she does switch over to enemies instead of targeting her own party. Just curious about the automatic redistribution of attacks in that situation. Walking on the patches on the oval that have dark grass and light, you think give no or less encounters. Right, specific tiles in the oval could not produce encounters, I think it was. That's a good point. I don't remember the details, but I remember that being a thing. Let's see if Bioblaster maybe goes better with them. Oh no, they just heal from that. These guys are clearly very venomous. They heal from poison attacks. Steel. Couldn't steal. Wonder what they have for steel. I'm almost tempted to just stick around in battle for a while until Locke finally gets his steal successful. That's good stuff. Welcome here, Dragon Cat. Hope you're doing well today. Stolen tonic. Alright. Tusker. Are these the same kind of mammoths that we fought earlier? If so, they would have Blizzard, wouldn't they? Gore. No, that seems different. Maybe I do want to use fire against them. We love how all the bets in Final Fantasy VI have Bitcoin logos on them. Maybe. It's the other way around. Bitcoin has bets on them. And here we get the Atlas armlet. I think... raises fight damage. Doesn't this also work on tools? Well, I guess we can try it. Okay, welcome new Dragon Cat today. Let's see, we definitely not one-shot them before. What about now? 152. I don't remember what the numbers were before, to be completely honest. No difference, you say. I believe it. Hyper Wristed is back for you. Unless the Hyper Wrist actually did something. Because I guess the top stat would be normally strength, wouldn't it? How about we equip both? See if that does anything different. Pretty sure you were doing 150 beforehand. Thank you for keeping track. Let's see if that's still true now. Some of them might actually take more damage here because this guy is not facing Edgar. 252. Yeah, that guy took definitely more damage because we got them into a pincer attack. Oh, somebody's running away! Serpius. Or is it more like chirpious? Because, you know, they're birds, they're chirping. I hope we run into more mammoths to see. I think the cape on the right is where we're gonna go for progress. What's in here? Maybe I have that backwards. Oh, the crossbow! I mean, that seems like more damage than before, so maybe the vigor thing actually does do something. Maybe the other thing also does something. Or maybe we just leveled up and neither of these things do anything. I don't know. It's a secret to everybody. And we are out of mana to here. Let's go to the other door, shall we? Brawlers. Also, I'd like to try and steal from these guys. So, Noise Blaster. Confuse them. Okay, that guy just hit himself, so let's continue with that effort. Alright, let's see. Lock, try to steal from this guy. We just Noise Blaster him more. So Edgar is a bard, relatively speaking to Final Fantasy V, that is. Couldn't steal. What do they have for steel then? It seems like, I will guess, they only have a rare steel. I have absolutely no idea what the odds are to steal anything in this game. But if it's anything like Final Fantasy V, then the odds are absolutely horrible right now to try and get a rare steel. One day I'll get your item. And then I'll learn it's just going to be running shoes. Which admittedly would be a lot of money. Also, by the way, fun fact, for anybody who might have more recently joined us, this is a casual replay. And all spoilers and backseat gaming is allowed, so if you'd like to tell me that, hey, this guy just has a tonic for a rare steel, nothing else, you're allowed to tell me that, or you can also just, well, cackle into the sunset, knowing that I'm not gonna get any steel from this guy because he has nothing and I'm just gonna keep trying for the next 20 minutes. Who knows? You hate to assume, but you assume it has something to do with your speed stat in this game for stealing. That sounds plausible. Final Fantasy V is just a flat value, so yeah. Maybe equipping running shoes might improve your chances, according to your unfounded theory. Possible. Telling me what to do in an RPG sounds like a challenge. Nah, there's plenty of things I don't know about various games. And that's kind of the fun of exploring these older games, where I like have tangential knowledge of a lot of things, but often I don't necessarily know the details, so it's just a way to learn about them, I guess. You love cackling. Nice. Alright, how many more times are we gonna try? 20? Sure, 20 sounds like a good number. Feel free to count, because I'm terrible at counting. You know that steal rate is using a level compared to the enemies, but that's about it. Okay, so it's basically just, if I was a higher level, then my chance to steal would just be improved. By how much? Who knows? Maybe improves your chance to steal successfully from 5% to 6%, which would be a huge increase in chance. Or maybe it is from 10% to 10.01%, in which case it would be almost negligible. I don't know. You notice that your battle speed is set to 1, which is most difficult. That is on purpose. Yes, that is on purpose. Basically, nowadays, I feel like I almost have to play these games on the highest difficulty setting, because otherwise, it's going to be too easy. And that's more of a case of, like, I need games to challenge me at least to some degree, in some capacity, for them to stay interesting, if you will. Like, it has nothing to do with me trying to prove myself that I'm a great gamer or anything like that. No, I'm just... If it's too easy, my thoughts just go somewhere else than not paying attention to the game, which is probably not nearly as interesting. At least for streaming purposes. So this guy is slowly beating us up. Slowly but surely. Good luck on Ultros, thank you. I will need it, I know that. I remember Ultros absolutely demolishing me. That guy is a big meanie. He's weak to fire. Yes, I think that sounds about right. But I also believe there was a thing where he counterattacks that too. Maybe you should counterattack just anything. Alright. I'm going to slowly whittle him down at this point. We get the oh, no. We don't get anything. Aside from getting beat up, that is. A range. Using tonics to heal outside of combat is quite fun. It is the potion of fantasy 5. Anyways, I want to know what's in here then. If the other path over there leads forward. Maybe that was just a chest and I'm just backwards. Who knows? Let's see, steal from the vine. Tools. Auto crossbow. You have no more magic remaining. Well, you have enough for an antidote. That might almost be enough. Maybe not. Aura Bolt is holy type damage. Oh, I know it was magic in nature actually, so you won't use earrings. But I actually wasn't aware that it was holy. Just tent. Ooh, those are expensive in this game. That's a full heal to your party, isn't it? Hazo did not pay attention to what I stole from this guy last time. Couldn't steal. Poison touch. Oh no. We removed the green bubbles with purple bubbles. It is super effective. If you really want to know, this guy has a bandana, which is why this is so hard. What does a bandana do? In Final Fantasy V, a bandana gives you... is a headgear item that gives you increased strength, which is actually really good. Also, it's a laser game item for what it's worth. Steel. Oh. Well, Edgar just nukes these guys. Also. That was about 200 damage just now. Let's unequip these things again. Get into another encounter, see if Edgar still one-shots them. Or whether his damage is not affected by these things. Let's see. $137, $147. I don't remember the numbers, but it did one-shot them, which is interesting. 137, 147. I assume he didn't level up just now. Tusker. I'm gonna run. Ow. There's no Brave Blade in this game, is there? If you confuse the bursts, they break themselves, which is just an illusion of them being based on the old cockatrice enemies. Ah, interesting. That's fun. Alrighty, let's see. How much damage is this now? Okay, that's way more damage. So at least some of the accessories that Edgar has, or relics, are making him deal way more damage. I assume it's the Atlas armlet, but it could also be the Hyper Wrist. So that was almost 200 damage just now. Let's see. I think both accessories increase his damage. Because the Hyper Wrist almost certainly did. Maybe... the Hyper Wrist was nothing? There is no such thing, the Brave Blade that is. Good to know. Goodness deal. Oh well. Actually, I think I have it backwards. So the Atlas armor increases his damage dramatically, but the Hyper Wrist does nothing for him. Does the Hyper Wrist do anything? Who knows? Yeah, you can have the Hyper Wrist. It's just a nice cosmetic, I suppose. Oh, hello, goodbye. Somebody's just hop-skipping across the walls. So, according to my sources, these guys are going to break themselves if you confuse them. I think the... yeah. Beak! That is petrification. This one is not. But I suppose it's also significantly easy to just knock them out in one hit. Hyper Wrist is just a pure strength increase. Yeah. And I assume at least those tools are not based on strength then. I know some tools are based on magic power, but I don't know about which one and how. Hey look, a save point. We could just use a tent here. Everybody go to sleep. The tent is green and has a little crown because it was Edgar using the tent. I believe each character has their own tent, if I'm not mistaken. Side attack. Right, hit this guy, and Edgar just knocks out those. Oh wow. Terra actually just one-shot the mammoth? I didn't realize she would be able to do that. Are they weak to fire? They are weak to fire. Neat. Atlas armor is 1.5 times physical damage. All physical damage? That's a crazy boost then. Okay. Poison touch. How rude. I would prefer to be not poisoned. So we eat an antidote potion and move on. Only fight damage? No, it clearly increases our damage with tools as well. Like I literally just tested that, and we deal... Well, we don't deal 50% more damage, we deal more damage than before. It's more like 25% more damage. So it's interesting. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be, and that's how the like Pixel Remaster does it. I could see that being a thing. You will save Atlas Armlet for Edgar and earrings for 7. Atlas for Edgar? Oh yeah, he has the Atlas right now. Hello, sir. I'm going to just heal up before we go here. Because this guy's scary. This is Vargas. Sabin sent you, right? Or Sabin? How rude. Who are you? Sabin? Is he here? You were shadowing us earlier, right? Brilliant! And how unlucky it is that you have run into me. So we actually cannot hit the guy behind the bears right now, and he's using them as a shield. Fire! I don't know what they have to steal. They also are called Ipu. Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage, isn't it? Yeah, about 50 damage to everybody. That is a lot. Can I poison you? Couldn't steal it. Heal up. But hey, he's clearly some sort of martial artist. Gear cut. Enough! Off with you now. Give it up, Vargas. Is that you, Sabin? Vargas, why'd you do it? How could you do your own father in like that? Fool! He made the mistake of choosing you as his successor. He snubbed me, his only son. No! You were the one he chose. You're a liar. Our master wanted you to be his successor, not me. He appreciated your fine spirit. Enough of your lies. Now have a taste of my superior technique. Mortal attack, Blizzard Burst. Sabin, the master taught you well. I guess there's no avoiding this. Fate made us train together, and fate will send you to your doom. Doomfist. What's the input? Oh, left, right, left worked. What the? He already taught you that. If only you hadn't been in such a rush for power. By using the Blitz attack successfully wins you the battle here. Sabin! Big brother. The brothers reunited. Younger brother? At a first glance, I thought he was some bodybuilder who had straight from his gym. Bodybuilder? I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, brother, what are you doing here? We're on the way to Sable Mountains. To the Returner hideout, no doubt. I've been watching from afar, hoping that the world might regain some sanity. At this rate, Figaro will be reduced to a puppet state. Our time to strike back has arrived. The Empire's going to pay for what it has done. Think a bear like me could help you in your fight? You'd join us, Damon. I think Duncan would rest easier if he knew his disciple played a part in bringing peace to the world. Let's get going. Alrighty, so we just learned Vargas was jealous and in a rush for power and murdered his father, and Sabin was his other disciple. So, we were also just learned about Sabin and his skills. He has blitz skills. Cuts through an enemy's defenses, so this is what I just used, pummel. And according to the description at least, this ignores enemy's defenses. I don't know if it does that or not. Then you have also Mystical Purity slams an enemy. This is Aura Bolt. Down, down, left, left. So basically you're doing fighting game inputs. Now worth noting, when something goes diagonal, like down left here, I can either play push down or left. So I can go down, down, left or down, left, left in order to execute the Aura Bolt. Because the D-pad doesn't really do diagonal inputs, the game just accepts either of the directions as acceptable. And then we also have puts a drop on an enemy. X, Y, down, up. Anyways, I believe his abilities work for full power from the back row. I'm actually not entirely sure about that. You love the Street Fighter moves. It's really intriguing to have something like that in your RPG, I would argue. And when I first played this, I realized, wait, this guy is crazy strong, because as long as you execute the moves correctly with Sabin, he is really, really strong. Then again, arguably, all of the characters are really strong if you use them like in correctly. So X, Y, down, up gives us the suplex, and apparently this deals more damage if there's only one enemy remaining. So that was 185 damage, so let's see whether that's true or not. The Sabin counterattack, X, Y, down, up. Oh yeah, that's double damage, what the heck? I had no idea that's a thing. That's a lot of damage. Also, his targeting I think is random. Wait, is it actually double damage or was that other enemy in the back row? And that's why he took half damage. Your favorite suplex mode is when he gets confused by Kefka and suplexes himself. Oh yeah, that can happen. And Sabian's best moves use magic power? Yes, they do. Just kind of a peculiar kind of juxtaposition, if you will. So if we go down left for Aura Bolt, this is apparently holy damage, which I didn't know, but this is also magic damage. So anything that increases your magic power will increase the damage of this thing, which is really fascinating to me. Also, once again, welcome everybody, hope you're doing well, hope you have a lovely day, and all backseat gaming is allowed. So if you have ideas or mechanics or overpowered combinations or just fun little things to share about the game, you're absolutely welcome to do so. I thought this was the way forward, but no, I think I missed the cave, didn't I? Grease Monk. Oh, this is supposed to be Grease Monkey, isn't it? I didn't know that Grease Monkey was an expression when I first played this game in English or streamed it a long time ago. Since then I have learned that Grease Monkey is an expression that you can say. And Grease Monk consequently also makes a bit more sense. Return as hideout, hello. King Edgar, this way please. I did save, right? I believe there's like a tiny chance that this randomly walking around guy can actually get in your way, and because the cutscene automatically moves your character like all the way up here, you can get soft locked by this guy walking in your way when your character is supposed to walk up here. It's extremely unlikely to have that happen, but it's possible. Receive the green cherry. Oh, he has stuff to sell. Sprint shoes. Sleeping bags and tents. We have a tent, it's fine. In. Is there an out as well? There's no out. Chest. Ocean. Hello. This is Bannon. Or is it Banon? Who knows? Bannon! We brought the girl with us. Is she the girl who can talk to espers? Espers? It seemed the Empire had complete control over her. Carrier pigeons brought the word that she wiped out 50 of the Empire's best soldiers in a few minutes. That's a lie. Terra. Bannon. She doesn't remember anything. Stay where you are. Perhaps you've heard the story. Once, when people were pure and innocent, there was a box that they were told never to open. But one man went and opened it anyway. He unleashed all the evils of the world. Envy, greed, pride, violence, control. All that was left in the box was a single ray of light. Hope. We now confront those evils. And you are that last ray of light. Our only hope. Manon. I'm so tired. Let me rest a while. Wasn't it the woman that opened the box? If you're talking about Pandora's box, I actually don't know anything about the story stuff. Grease Monk sounds kind of interesting though, from Monastic Order of Steampunk. I like that actually, that sounds like a very fascinating concept. Receipt of Phoenix Town. Someone important to me was jailed by the Empire. I've hated the Empire ever since. I joined the Returners when I realized the Empire was rotten to the core. I wanted to make a difference. But I have no significant other in my life. That's not entirely true. Besides, I'm sure there are people who feel you're important to them. They are counting on you. So, I believe this place here can play out in different ways, but I don't know or don't remember the details anymore. I'm not a Bitcoin bet. Kind of does look a bit like that. Received a Phoenix Stone. Here, Lancet. Please join us in our battle. Doesn't this guy give you something when you go outside first? Items. Also, what's an air lancet in this game? Well, we can't equip it. Air lancet in Final Fantasy V increases wind damage deal by 50%, which is really strong, and it's also a really strong like dagger to begin with. Hello. We're a small organization now, but our membership is starting to soar. More people wanting to join the resistance, eh? There's a hidden path that suggests. Oh, right. Now that you mention it, thank you. The only thing I can add is that you can trust my brother implicitly. He's always been fair with me. You can trust him, Terra. But don't you dare tell him I said that. So this is kind of the brother mechanic, or relationship between the two that I really appreciate. Like, these two really trust each other. And I kind of think there's just something beautiful about that. Hello. Where are you going? It's gonna be tough to talk you into helping us. If we push you too hard, we're no different than the Empire. So we want you to make up your own mind. Be sure to refuse Banon twice to get a good relic. That's what that was, thank you. I didn't remember the details, but there was something like that I remembered. So we want to refuse Banon twice in order to get something. There's a chest through the wall here, isn't it? There it is. I forgot about this one. And we get a white cape. I think this one is actually really good, all things considered, because the white cape increases your magic block rate by 10%. I don't know if magic defense actually works, but because physical block rate does nothing, magic block rate does everything in this game. Accidentally, this is not intentional, this is just how the game works. Magic block is just extremely good in this game because of it. There's a scrap of paper that you can throw away or leave. Leaving it makes a funny scene briefly in the next sequence. Scrap of paper? Someone dropped a scrap of paper. Toss it in the trash or leave it here. And yes, magical block is basically also physical block because of the bug. So you say leave it there. Alright, so we leave it there. Okay, we need to refuse Bannon twice. Bannon? You went outside a moment ago. See, this is exactly why I'm actually happy for people to just tell me things, because I kind of sort of remember things, but not really. And it's just fascinating for me to explore this game in this kind of, like, I guess cooperative way, co-op way, communal way. I don't know how to... There's probably a better word to describe that, but it's kind of neat. Hello. Have you made a decision? Will it become our last ray of hope? No. I see. 3 times? Oh. Miraculous says 3 times. Have you made a decision? Will it become our last ray of hope? No. I thought as much. Keep refusing, alrighty. Have you made a decision? Will it become our last ray of hope? No. You're sure about this? Okay, now it auto advances. How can anyone put their hope in me? Hope. 2 works according to Ryan Silverfang. What's going on? What happened? I missed the trash scene? What? Someone did the number on him. South Figaro. The Empire took Figaro. They're coming this way. They found us. We haven't a moment to lose. Look. I know. Someone has to sneak into South Figaro and slow the Empire down, right? This is right up your alley. Good luck. Terra, please wait for me, and please, don't let that lecherous young king who shall remain nameless near you. Locke! Big brother, aren't you ever going to grow up? What are we going to do? We'll escape down the Let River and make our way to Nash. I want to see that Esper for myself. Right, there's a route by the back entrance. It's a gamble, but we are fresh out of options. Almost read it as potions. You're in danger here. Come with us to Nash. You'll probably even gain some understanding of your own abilities. We've no time for dilly-dally. Let's make for Nash. I understand your unease, but even as we speak, innocent lives are being lost. Please, we need your abilities. This relic will keep you safe. Receive the Genji Glass. So, unless we refuse Bannon at least twice, I think, or once, we don't get this one. I think I could have refused twice and then gone up it to the north and talked to this guy in order to get this as well. But there would also have been a different cutscene. A cutscene where the people just discuss things around the table and where the scrap of paper comes into play. Well then. We now have a gauntlet. What's the gauntlet do? I always thought Bannon looked a lot like a lion. Like, his hair is just gigantic and wild. I actually love that portrait, it's so good. Also, let's put him in the back row. Then, what's the Genji Glove? Puzzle to equip each hand with a weapon. Oh. Give you the Genji Glove. And... sprint shoes. Oh, you don't have a second weapon. He also has a Kung Fu suit. So actually, this Genji Glove is not terribly useful for you. You become a true knight. In this case, let's give you the Genji Glove. Mithril Knife and the Regal Cutlass. Move her in the front row so she just goes berserk and everything. That sounds kind of like fun. Hold on. Give me 1 second, please. Sorry. Alright, good. Eventually the top card will give you the item when we find him after saying no twice. Twice or once. Welcome to Let River. Here we go. This route will take us to Nash. Overboard the raft. Yes, let's do it. Head toward Nash, but protect Bannon at all costs. If Bannon is out of commission, your journey's over. And yeah, I believe the characters that join your party are like an average of all your other characters' levels. Anyways, this is why we put Bannon into the back row. Because he is extremely important to not lose. Also, he has the ability to just heal everybody for free, fully. Well, not fully, but he heals a lot. And his ability costs no magic in any capacity. We have fun sunglasses. Again, sunglasses actually don't do anything. They're supposed to blind you, reducing your physical chance to hit. But they do nothing. Which way do we go, everybody? Because I don't know which one is which. But what I do know is there's somewhere on this river you can go in a circle. Don't ask me how you go in a circle on a extreme current river like this, but you can. And I think people used to like go in one direction, have everybody just select their ability and Bannon automatically on healing, and then just auto attack in order to like level up overnight, because you can set it like to auto fire on the controller, hold down a button, and then you just level up for a long time. Bannon has two powerful abilities. The ability is to AoE heal for free, and the ability calls you an instant game over if he goes down. That's a fair way of putting it. Alrighty. I don't know where we go. Let's go to the right. Pterodons. It's gonna heal up again. Then auto crossbow over here. You attack, and I don't think you can suplex flying enemies. But we can pummel them. Wing. Did that poison you? I don't see any poison. Wing in the Archwaves fight in Final Fantasy V poisons the character. But it doesn't seem like it does anything here. Alright, let's auto crossbow again, and then we just Aura blast the remaining enemies, I guess. Terra's damage output is actually really good with this. Whee. And more enemies. Nautiloid and Exocyte. Genji is strong to have early. Honestly, it's pretty great game, great all game long. Yeah, I mean, it kinda makes sense, being able to just equip two weapons. And I think your secondary weapon is not even weakened in any capacity, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's just the same raw strength the entire way through. Seems really, really good. It's just two full attacks, yeah, and with upgrade it goes up to 8 swings. Which way go, left or up? Let's go left. I have no idea what is where. Pterodons. I don't know about you, but there's something weirdly satisfying about Zabin just shooting a beam of light from his fingers. Probably one of my favorite attacks. Oh, there's another save point if you go left. I actually didn't know there was more than one. That's news to me. Cool. More pterodons. Good to heal up everybody again. And good to finish off what remains of the birds. Do you call these things birds? Do they qualify as a bird-like creature, or what is a pterodon? We gain some levels. They are flying dinosaurs, thence are all the predecessor of birds, but you don't know if they are technically aliens in that sense. Oh, I don't know. What is it? Welcome.
Game over. Don't tease the octopus kids.
Hi. Can I poison you?
Youch! Seafood soup.
That's a counter to the seafood soup, is it not? Horrible. I'm pretty sure we cannot suplex him.
Delicious morsel. Let me get my bib.
Tentacle. Oh.
That's a lot of damage.
Come back, Terra. Right, doesn't he just have like a different line of dialogue for each character? They just go after them one by one because of it. I think that's how that works.
Muscleheads. Hate them.
Tentacle. But because Terra was in the front row, she just got absolutely trounced on. Fire triggers the seafood soup line.
That's all, friends.
I guess we trashed it. Don't bet on it. It's probably just hiding from us.
Whew! Something stuck to my leg.
Terra, over here.
It's alright now.
Watch out! I'm going to hit with a blitz. No, Sabin. Don't distract me, brother. He's always been a tad zealous.
Sabin.
Don't worry about him. Are you sure he's okay, Bannon? He should know better than any of us. Any moment he'll flop right onto the raft. What the? Seems a little too perky. Huh.
Sabin!
Sabin! Take care of yourself!
He's fine.
Sabin! Don't worry about him just floating on his back. Like that. It's normal. Edgar and Terra race towards Nash while protecting Bannon. But what about Sabin, who was swallowed by the raging waters, and how is Locke faring after having penetrated the Empire's defenses in South Figaro? Is all going according to plan? Choose a scenario, Koopa. This is Mog. I kinda don't equip him. But yes, we now get to choose which scenario we want to follow first. I think the speedrun picks Lock first, because then you can get smoke bombs, or was that Sabin? I think Lock... Actually, it might be Sabin's scenario that gets you smoke bombs, so you can guaranteed run away from encounters. Pretty sure Sabin is the smoke bombs. Okay, it's Sabin in that case. You could just throw a dice to choose. We could indeed do that. Koopa. Alrighty. I have a d20. On 1 through 5, we pick Sabin. 6 through 10, Bannon. 11 through 15, we pick Lock, and 16 to 20, we're going to pick whichever one chat would like to go as for. So, let's see. Where do we go? 13! I guess it is Lock time. Lock has worked hard to stymie the efforts of the Imperial troops, but now he desperately needs to escape. "16 through 20, we would go for pizza." Honestly, that sounds like a great idea too. Nuts! Gotta get out to Nashi on the fly. So, here, we actually have technically the capability. So let's give you stuff, might as well. I think we technically have the capability, if I had sprint shoes, to walk through this guy in order to leave the place early. But that's not an intended way of getting through there, so we're just gonna go through the normal procedure. Plus, we would actually miss one character from the rest of the game permanently, if I'm not mistaken. Replaced by one of the Muggles that we cannot equip properly anymore. I'm sure there's a hidden passage under the rich man's house. Find the room that's drafty. Okay. Duncan's wife trying to help us. Also, Duncan, ostensibly, dead. Because he was murdered by his own overzealous son. You can sneak in through the back door to rescue Celes. You understand starting the World of Ruin with solo crew 10 is rough. I've actually never seen that, to be completely honest. Actually, wait. I think in the shop up here, isn't there a guy? Yeah, you, hello. You're the thief, Lock, aren't you? Hey, call me a treasure hunter, or I'll lip your lungs out. Wow. I didn't remember Lock being this violently mannered. Anyways, he stole a plumed hat. And his clothing too. Here we go. These are a little tight, but the price was right. Cool. And he runs over. No need to rip out his lungs. Sorry. Excellent. Alright, we are now disguised as a merchant. How convenient. Because I think you can bring this guy cider. What? No cider? If you bring him cider, he will tell you, like, the secret passage stuff. Hey kid. My grandfather was a servant for the richest man in town. Merchant, right? You may proceed. Okay, we need to be a merchant in order to be let through with the kid, it seems. I don't remember all the details though. Okay, we also can't go down here, it seems. I'm not buying anything. Would you sell something? Your armor looks a little bit useless there, so maybe I could buy that one. I'm not buying anything. Halt! Oh. Wait, why are you attacking me? Can I steal from you? I might be dead here. 68 damage. Metal hand. Ow! That's a lot of damage. He even is in the back row. That guy is just rude. Not buying anything. Well. Where was I supposed to go? Scrap, you blockhead. Hey, look, officer clothing. Stole his clothing too. Here we go. These are a little bit too big, but they'll do. And naturally, after you steal an officer's clothing, the officer immediately turns into a skinny man and runs away, not alerting his peers to the theft. Because this is just normal. Halt. There's an antidote in here. Hello. The Empire has taken possession here, evidently. Could I buy another pair of sprint shoes? I can. Might be the correct way to go about things, I guess. That way we can actually run a little bit faster now. Time's up! Okay, I take a break. Oh, wait, where are you going? Oh, wait. No, that doesn't make sense. A detached force is making its way towards Nash. We'll link up with them soon. That clown Kefka is on the verge of invading Nash. I don't remember the sequence. I have no memory as to what I'm supposed to do now. Why do I even need the clothing of the guy? Only people dressed as merchants may go through. Right. I don't have merchant clothing anymore. Need cider? Did I? I just never went into the inn, did I? Oops. By making the soldier take a break, you can walk around more freely as a merchant. Ah, that makes so much sense. But I could get behind there anyways, right? Hello. Look, as luck would have it, I'm fresh out of merchandise. I'm gonna pound your face. What? Don't worry, I'm just stealing your hat. Couldn't steal. Pretty sure we need to be a merchant again. Couldn't steal. There we go. Phew. these older Final Fantasies have so much charm. I agree. Sorry. Who's saying sorry to what? Who knows? 80 gold per night? Nah. It's fine. I'm not buying anything. Hello to your cider. Why can I not talk to this guy? Sir? Yeah. Oh, this is where the cafe is. Maybe the other exit. Cafe basement. Cafe basement. Okay. Ah, this is what I was thinking about. Can I just grab this? Hello. Hey you! Come to steal my cider? You thief! Yes, actually, as a matter of fact, that's exactly what I came here for. How did you know? Maybe cider theft is very common around these parts. To appease the guy in the basement over there and scheme favors for him. B-Day suit? He clearly has still shorts equipped, so come on, it's not a birthday suit. Took the old man's cider. How convenient. Righty, now we have the cider. Now we can go to talk to the guy too. There's no reason to go around here if you know that this passage exists. But wait, how could you even get to the soldiers or like the commander's clothing when you don't know that this place here exists? I'm a bit confused about that. You may proceed. Thanks, little one. Alrighty, so what do we have here with the cider?
Ah, cider, Glug Glug. Huh? Secret passage? Well, there's one that leads to the rich man's house. Go downstairs and give my grandson the password. It's, I forget.
The password is... failure. You're an Imperial spy, you can't fool me. The little boy just threw us outside. What? He forgot the password and didn't give it to me. Hello. Was I think that fully healed me too, didn't it? Is there a way to find out the password aside from trial and error? You only ever guessed. I don't know. Maybe somebody here knows. Maybe he tells you now. But I think it was Rosebud, was it not? Rosebud? No, I was wrong. It's also kind of fascinating that the little guy just absolutely demolishes Locke and just throws him outside, which is impressive in its own right. If you ask me anyways. Actually, can I just talk to him directly without stealing clothes first? Courage. Secret entrance. So I didn't need to go and steal his clothes. What if I go and steal the captain's clothes now? Does that change anything? Actually, in order to do that, I need to go the other way around. Courage. It's kind of curious that it's a one-way passage. Right, let's steal this guy. The kid has a taser, clearly. That sounds about right. That kid is more dangerous than the entire Imperial army. And he's just working as a bouncer. Imagine how much the city could do to fight the Imperial army if they... oh, used kids like that, I guess. The other way you'd get a green soldier is a staircase north of the weapons/armor. There's an officer up there you can fight. Oh, on the wall. Thank you. So he is normally up here, that's what you're saying. I didn't even think about coming here, but that does make sense. Back to your post. Okay. The scene outside Cella's cell is also different depending on which clothes you have on. Ah. I don't think I've ever had the green clothes with this scene, so I'm curious what that's gonna be look like. I think I already looted everything here, so... Hello. The Imperial troops have turned this place into their headquarters. Thanks to our informer, this town fell instantly. Who was your informer? Oh, it's the rich guy, isn't it? We already knew that. Oh, what have I done? I betrayed the town and I didn't even need the money. Change clothes? These are fine. I already also got things down south. I've seen her before. Of course, she's one of the Empire's generals. Bonk. 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 This is what happens to traitors. Rude. A product of genetic engineering, battle-hardened Magitech Knight, with a spirit as pure as snow. And getting beat up by guards for no good reason. Then again, they did call her a traitor, so I wonder what she did. Did we actually ever find it out? So the mighty Celes has fallen. How can you serve those cowards? Hold your tongue. Isn't it true Kefka's going to poison the people of Doma to the east? Shut up! Wow. I'd hate to be in your shoes tomorrow. Keep a close eye on her. Yes, sir. I can go for days without sleep. Oh, normally he hides on top of these rafters without his clothes on. Hello. Wait a few minutes? Why wait a few minutes? Remove her chains. You're awfully short for a soldier. Oh, I forgot I was wearing this uniform. I'm after Returners. Name's Locke. Returners? I used to be General Celes. Now I'm just a common traitor. Let's go. You take me along? Thanks, but no thanks. I can barely walk. I'm grateful, but Even if you got me out, you'd never be able to protect me. No, I think I'm better off here. I'll protect you. Trust me, you'll be fine. Let's go. Wait. The soldier has something important on him. And welcome to the team, Celes. Let's get you into the back row. Do we have anything for you? Now you can have the True Knight, that's fine. She's level 11. That. There's a clock key in his pocket. Take it. Stealing is wrong. Oh. There's some bread too. More Sutton bread. He can go for days without sleep. He hasn't slept in years. He sometimes just occasionally closes his eyes and suddenly 8 hours have passed. He doesn't know what actually happens during those 8 hours. That's treasure hunt. Yeah, we are just treasure hunting in people's pockets. The clock, it's ticking. But what about if this clock wasn't ticking? Wind the clock and a passage appears. Now we get into random encounters, and I think these down here are actually decently dangerous. I mean, not steal. We do have magic, and also the innate ability for Celes is Runic. Runic is... I think she can only use this if she has actually a weapon. Also, as you can see, kinda like Terra, she does have innate magic. Hers is, however, ice-based as a baseline, as opposed to Terra, which has mostly fire. And I think Terra as well as Celes both just learn new spells as they go along. Up to like Ice 2, Ice 3 I believe for Celes, and Fire 2 and Fire 3 for Terra. Most other characters never ever learn magic unless they get a little bit of extra help from a source in the near future. But these things are decently strong. Actually, here would be nice if I had... Oh, you have nothing equipped. Why did you have nothing equipped? Let's move you to the front row so you deal a bit more damage. Unless somebody knows there's something interesting to steal from one of these guys. Because I know nothing. We're definitely getting beat up here. Got an iron armor. Here you go. More defense for you. Oh, this is from the other side. Also now she can use a Runic. So Runic is a very fascinating innate ability. What it does, it allows her to absorb enemies. Oh, it runs away when it's the last enemy remaining. Kind of like the wolves in Karnak. I actually was not aware of that. Runic basically absorbs enemies' spells as healing or MP healing. I don't remember which one it is. A Regal Cutlass and Heavy Shield. Celes is now properly equipped again. Presumably these were her items to begin with. Oh wow, you just one-shot them? I wonder if she also can one-shot them if she were to just attack in the front row. Maybe casting spells is not in play. Probably not. I don't think her attack or her weapon is good enough for that. But I'm definitely running low on resources here. So I suggest we just run from combat for now. Wait. Where do I need to go then? Here? Oh, this is where. Is this where I came from, or is this a different place? So just here, earrings. Earrings increase your magic power. 2 earrings both increase magic power further. And Locker right now has no use for magic power, so we just give these over to Celes. Is this where I came from? The staircase over there? Because I don't remember. Let's see if the earrings are making you strong enough to one-shot some of these clowns. This might be enough to knock out the commander here. No, it is not. And it's not even close. Is multi-targeting distributing damage between all targets in this game? How do you get over there? You're pretty sure it's just half normal damage? Absorb magic before you get MP cost. Ah, that's what it was. Okay, I think I found the passage. Very sneaky. Goodbye. I like how Locke is all, I'm gonna protect you, but then he runs away from combat much more quickly than Celes does, because he has the higher speed stat. Basement 2. The sequel to Basement 1, Hex Potion. I think this is just a full HP heal if I'm not mistaken. An Ether. I actually don't know how much that heals, but it's probably recovering your MP. Is there anything down here? This feels like there would be something more down here. Maybe there isn't. Oh, ribbon. Huh. Pretty sure there's a ribbon, yeah. Nice ribbon. Ribbon protects from all status ailments. Wait, that's crazy. All status ailments is absolutely nuts. How convenient. And you need to find the passage through here and then also suss out that there's something more in that basement too. So it's very well hidden. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? You can see why it would be nice to have an item that just guarantees your entire party running away. I don't seem to be able to do... Oh wait, that staircase on the bottom right, that is Duncan's house, isn't it? I remember now, that's Duncan's house. We have technically come through here before. And... Why are you helping me? You remind me of someone. But what's it matter anyway? I just want to, okay? And we run away. Can also leave to the east, but this is more fun, in my opinion. Hi, welcome to the overworld, where we can actually go and see. Oh, nice. Now, where do we go from here? Do we just go back to Nash? Actually, don't know what my objective is. Probably just backtrack, right? Am I allowed to open up the chest now? I think I am. If I'm not mistaken. I want to not see you people get executed, okay? A reasonable assessment in my opinion. Something is random down here. And I remember what it is too. Gold bear. Do you have a lot of money on you? Stole a tonic. $300 gold didn't seem like it was that much. Okay, just to confirm, I'm allowed to open these chests now, right? Or do they still change their contents and what they are? In fact, is there a list as to what there was in here and what is in there now? This cave changes so much you never remember how it works. Let's see, Final Fantasy 6, Figaro... Okay... Let's see. Oh, Figaro Cave is a different cave apparently. The South Figaro Cave. Find a good list somewhere. Let's see. The first trip. Just that change. Phoenix Down. Tincture. In World of Balance. the X potion turns into... Okay, I think there is one chest in here that turns from a phoenix stone into a thunder rod? No. The tincture turns into a thunder rod, and then it turns into a hero ring. I don't know how good a hero ring is, but apparently that's not until World of Ruin. So I would need to come back all the way in World of Ruin in order to use that one. And right now it should be an X potion in some of these, or at least one of these chests, I think. Which, you know, that's a good item. Oh wow. I need to put lock into the front row for him to one-shot things, I guess. So it's fine, I think, to pick them up right now. This is an X potion. I'm pretty sure the chest upstairs is the one that changes. Wait, that's the way back. I'm pretty sure the chest upstairs and the other upstairs is the one that changes. This is tincture now. This one would turn into an ether, apparently, in World of Ruin. So technically it's not really worth picking up now, but an ether doesn't feel worthwhile to come back to by itself either, to be honest. Ouch. Ow. A lot of damage, dude. Survivability is not easy for us right now. We're running low on tinctures. I should have just stocked up when I had the opportunity. It'll be fine. So I think this staircase over here is going to be a thunder rod now. And the thunder rod is like Final Fantasy V thunder rod, where if you use it as an item in combat, it is actually extremely strong. However, I think in this game it has like a chance to break anytime you use it, but at least you don't need to be able to equip it, if I'm not mistaken. Plus, I think this Thunder Rod also deals damage completely independent of your character's stats. So it will just deal absurdly massive damage either way. Can't run away. Good. Lock, you're facing the wrong way, buddy. And you take 50% more damage for your troubles. And we gain some levels along the way. Let's go. What is that noise? Well, first of all, we're gonna get into random combat. That's not what I was thinking about. You don't know about any of the system changes, but you were quite impressed on how the Pixie Master enhanced the spell effects. That sounds nice. I actually started playing through the Pixie Master, but I didn't actually finish it all. Alright, the recovery spring. Excellent. So, we are going to get into a boss fight here. Huh? Something's come out of the wall! This is the tunnel armor. Or the tunneler. Tunneler! It'll draw its magic attack. Oh, I'll draw its magic attack. It won't hurt us. Come again? I can simply absorb the attack with my runic blade. Are you sure you'll be okay? Just you watch. You need to have a sword equipped in order to be able to do that, but yes, she can just runic. And all spells cast will then get absorbed into her blade, including your own. Fine. And she apparently recovers the MP cost of the spell for what it's worth. Can I steal from you? Couldn't say. couldn't steal. What do we have for steal, sir? Okay, you just punched me here. Also, I think as soon as it's Stella's turn and she takes any action, Runic is gonna get cancelled if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it's gonna get cancelled. Okay, did not get cancelled when I'm just waiting on her menu there. There we go, Air Lancer. That's actually a good thing to steal. Anyways, I'm gonna wait here until this guy's gonna move. Drill! Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Give you a potion. But then, let's use the thing, because this thing should be weak to lightning. Thunder Rod. Or nothing else is weak to Thunder Rod. But yeah, this is your tutorial to run it. We get an elixir out of it too. Whew! Looks like we're in the clear. Choose a scenario. Alrighty, which scenario do we pick next? Tell you what, I'm gonna get up, stretch and walk around for a minute. And if you guys can come to a consensus as to which scenario you pick next, then we pick that one. If not, well, that's just gonna be a random dice roll, I suppose. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna just stretch my legs for a bit. 5 to 10 minutes of break. Maybe I might actually also grab some food real quick. So, actually, you know what? We should pick a scenario beforehand. Because then we can at least listen to some music during the break. Because in here there's no music, which is a bit of a shame. Did you get the chainsaw in the tower? We haven't been there yet. This is a fair bit before that happens. But we will get that. More dice to choose. Evens or odds? Even we go with the even larger party. Odd we go with 7. So let's just roll the dice. Odd. Alrighty, so we go with Bannon's team. Fleeing the Empire's troops, Bannon, Edgar, and Terra ride the rapids towards Nash. But the going won't be easy. Oh, right, there's more encounters before I get to take my break now. I forgot about this stuff. Tools. Oh, the crossbow. Just attack. And you just heal. Two potions from this encounter. Wow, that's pretty worthwhile. Let's see if this is good enough. Oh, he did knock out the little ones. But yes, this is good enough. We also have magic pockets, so anything we pick up in other scenarios we would have available here. Alright everybody, we're here. Let us take a break. Thank you so much for watching, and I will be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Let us continue on trudging through Narshe over here. There's a leaf here. Why is a bunny on top of Cabbage so vicious towards us? Why is it attacking us? So I think what actually is happening with those bunnies is that they are trying to protect their food. They are trying to have us not eat their cabbage, and they are very territorial about it. We just happen to wander into the territory, which definitely makes us the bad guys here. It's like Gollum with the ring. Maybe. They do have very red eyes, to say the least. Oh, we don't have Mog yet, so... When Locke first helped me, he fiddled with something right around here. Know him? There's probably some secret switch in this rock wall. Good guess. No. We should probably close the secret doorway behind us so nobody else finds it, right? But nope, that would just be silly. We prefer if some enemy can follow us, then we know where they're coming from exactly. I mean, it makes perfect sense in that idea. This guy apparently can counterattack with Wrench whenever he dies. So... Actually, I don't want to battle these guys, they don't need me. They're early game enemies. 66 gold, 21 experience. Yeah, we should just leave. Side attack. Well, these look like new enemies. But I didn't think about it beforehand. I think side attack allows you to immediately run away. Alrighty, so we are supposed to follow this light. Exactly, right? Alternatively, if we don't follow it exactly... Goodness, what's that? I think this is a security checkpoint. If we follow the light exactly, we'll probably be okay. If we make a mistake, the light will surround us. To proceed safely, we must attack the glimmering light. It seems a bit weird, but I think if you just hold down the button, it just works automatically. Yep. Just hold down the button, it's fine. It automatically just works, as long as you're facing up, I suppose. Of course, I could have also followed the light appropriately, but just didn't mind that. Koopa? Or is the Koopa not... Wait, is the Koopa over here? Oh, can I pick up these chests now? Is that okay? Or is this not until later? I assume this is okay, or do I need to come back here in the World of Ruin? Does anybody know that? I should have asked that beforehand. Although, considering the other chests earlier, I assumed they would already have content changed at least once. So this kind of would just make sense that they would also have changed. I don't remember what's in those, to be completely honest. I just remember it's like small fries, nothing terribly interesting. Maybe if we go there later, it would actually be very intriguing. Is this a Koopa place? Ah, it is. Koopa. So many Koopas. Koopa. 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 Dot 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 dot. Pop. Koopa. Pop. I guess we don't get Koopa yet. Am I supposed to pick this up on it? Rune Edge. Let me guess. This gives you technically evasion, but practically I'm pretty sure that evasion stat does not work. This I think just leads us out the other side, yeah. Okay, I hope it's okay to pick up these chests now. Then again, we will come back here at some point anyways. Maybe it's fine to just leave them until then. Or I could save, pick them up, see what they are, then leave them. You know what, I'm gonna do that one. So we eat the cake and then have it too afterwards. Because we ate the cake in a different dimension where we did go back to pick up the chests. Let's see, what's in here? Phoenix Stone. May or may not have been in here before already. There's a sleeping bag in here, so Phoenix Stone, sleeping bag, and there's at least one more chest on the side. So let's see what that one is. Side attack. Oh nice, we get to run away immediately. Very convenient. Sometimes I wonder whether it would be faster to just knock out the entire enemy group anyways with that gas tools. Oh. No, there's no more chests. Thought there was more. Anyways, we reset. Also, by the way, in case anybody might not be familiar with this, this says Final Fantasy III. This is because, for English releases, Final Fantasy I on the NES was actually Final Fantasy I. However, they decided to label Final Fantasy IV as Final Fantasy II in the English release, because, well, there was no other Final Fantasy in between 1 and 4 at the time, so they just renamed it. And consequently, Final Fantasy VI was renamed to Final Fantasy III, because they never released 5. So Final Fantasy II US is actually Final Fantasy IV, and Final Fantasy III US is actually Final Fantasy VI. Back attack? How rude. I'm just gonna auto-cross for you guys. For your transgressions. Hello. Banon, King Edgar, and Terra.
Arvis, what's happening here in Nash? The town's neutral. I've tried to get the people to side with the returners, but... Anyway, why on earth have you come here? First, how are your people doing? They all went slightly berserk when the Esper was discovered.
Slightly berserk, huh?
We believe this young woman is our only hope of reaching out to that Esper.
My people are dying to know what the Esper looks like. Maybe Terra can help restore some order to our town. That Esper is either going to save us or dig us an early grave. Choose a scenario, and then we get to the lengthiest of the scenarios. What dire fate has befallen Sabin, who fell from the raft after the fight with Ultros? Well, he finds a little house. Hello. Who are you?
Howdy.
I own the dry goods business out here. You're not from these parts, huh? Well, we'll no matter. See the goods? He's a merchant. Yes, shurikens for sale that we can't use. Invis Edge, Shadow Edge. Shadow Edge probably inflicts darkness, but because it doesn't do anything in the game, not useful. Invisible Edge, I think, makes you impervious to physical attacks. Until you attack yourself. It's like invisibility in Dungeons and Dragons. As soon as you take any hostile actions, it fades. Unless you use greater invisibility. Can you use this on enemies? Makes thrower transparent. Use with the throw command. It is specifically for the thrower. Buy a few shurikens, they seem cheap enough. And let's buy a few tonics. Because we can run low on healing. You know what? Let's just stock up all the way. Might as well. See you around. You on a journey? I got separated from my friends. Say, can you tell me how to get to Nash? Imperial soldiers have built a base somewhere beyond the forest. Already? They seem to have their sights set on Doma Castle. So Doma's next, huh? I have to reach Narsha immediately. Your only hope is through Doma. I'll show you the way. Just know that I may take off at any time, if I feel like it. Welcome a partner? Sure. The Reaper is always just a step behind me. Or, to put it into other words, where he walks, he leaves behind corpses. It's also kind of peculiar that he would be outside this man's house, which seems like a peculiar guy.
Hey? You the clockmaker? I've been waiting for ages.
No, I'm not the clockmaker.
There it is, on the wall. Ain't it ticking for 1, 5, maybe even 10 years? Got it. Lawnmower repairman, eh? Couldn't provide worse service, grass 25 feet 5 high up out back. No more lip repairman. Fix that stove on the double. Goodness. Then you must be... You're here to fix my bed. It's squeaking, I'll get good. Hey? You're the clockmaker.
I'm not the clockmaker. Take a snooze? No.
Youch! Phew, no child could be so mischievous. Child? Ain't no child around here, Boulder Dash. I'm ready for you to leave. Go and get. I'm tossing you out onto the veldt. I'd rather take a stick in the eye than deal with that guy again.
Rude. So yeah, for anybody who may not be aware, the story implication is, and it's never anywhere confirmed officially to my knowledge, that this is, I think, Gao's father? If I'm not mistaken. You know, he tossed him out into the veldt. The veldt is a strange kind of plane of existence. Because it's literally a grassy plain, but you find all sorts of enemies that you have encountered before. But they don't give any money or experience, but they do give you the ability to copy abilities from them that you would not otherwise be able to get anymore. Also, Shadow is now in our team. The peculiar thing about Shadow is that I think he has a chance to leave your party anytime you complete a battle, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. His innate ability is to throw stuff. But I'm not gonna fight anything because I would prefer for him to stick around. Final Fantasy 1 Black Belt gains 3 accuracy per level, and every 32 accuracy equals 1 bonus attack. Then BB specifically got double the attacks if barehanded. Black Belt. At level 42 plus, they got 10 attacks with strength equals level. That sounds really strong, huh? I know that if you get the Black Belts to high enough level in Final Fantasy 1, they absolutely outperform any other kind of damage dealer in that game. But it's such an ridiculously high level that it would take you a long time to get there. But at the same time, it might also be reasonably satisfying to get there. We have made it to the Imperial camp. This is an Imperial base. Too many soldiers. Hey, have you heard? Oh, you mean? Shh, quiet down. If Kefka catches us, we're toast. If he drives General Lee out of our battalion, he'll probably become the next general. Don't make me laugh. If someone like him becomes a general, I'll go home. Shh. What if he hears you? He'll be jailed. Alright, alright. Uh-oh, here he comes. Back to the waiting zone.
Hey you! You keeping a sharp lookout?
Yes, sir. You're Kefka, correct? How are you, sir?
Please, save your petty small talk, just do your job.
Someone's gotta put that guy away. I'd like to tell him to his face he's not General Leo. Shh. Do I always have to tell you to keep it down? You're hopeless. I hate that weirdo Kefka. I don't even think he is human. Not like General Leo. Agreed. You two, we're about to storm Doma Castle. You will join the assault team. Attack! I like how they just run up to the walls and start punching the walls. It's hopeless. We can't keep them out. So it's finally happening. A moment, sir. Allow me the honor. Faithful retainer to his family's liege, with the courage and strength of 100 men. His name is Cyan. Maybe you should name him White. Then I could actually say his name is White because, you know, the letters are white. But that would be a little bit weird. If we can fell their commander, they'll surely give up. Let us give it a try. The wall's not gonna take itself down. Sir Cyan, let their commander have it. I am Cyan, retainer of the King of Doma. I am your worst nightmare. So, Cyan's abilities are sword tech. So basically, you wait until you charge up your sword to a certain ability. Sword tech 2 is a counter attack. Counters physical attacks and retort deals a lot of damage. It's pretty good. We also get a black belt, which I think is the common drop. The rare drop from him is actually a Phoenix Stone if you get unlucky. The general's been defeated! Run! Walled up in there. We can wait out our enemy. Mustache man. Right, and we are back out around here. And Shadow is gonna show us the way or something like that. Just sneaky around. Don't get cheeky. Oh, there's a chest here. Won't open. Kick it, hit it. Hit it. Youch! Who goes there? No, a sentry. I knew I heard something. Meow. Just a lousy cat. I was too close. Received a star pendant. This one is for poison. Also, we got the black belt. Randomly counterattacks when attacked. Also, I guess star pendant against poison. I suppose we wanna be in the front row for the counterattacks to deal more damage. He also don't have a helmet on, so... But he does have ninja gear. What else are they gonna do? They don't have siege equipment. Well... Maybe they should have siege equipment. Can we sneak in behind this guy? He's blind as a teacup. There's nothing in here. Good thing he doesn't actually see anything. I thought maybe there would be something in here. I don't think I've ever explored this tent, to be completely honest. So... Wait, you can just walk through there? Hey. Alright. Oh. General Leah, the citizens of Doma seem to be playing a waiting game. So, that's their strategy. General, we're ready to take the castle. Just give the order. Patience. If we attack now, we'll have to sacrifice too many lives. But General, I'm ready to lay my life down at any time for the Empire. You're from Miranda, right? Yes, sir. Why? And your family lives there? Fall in battle, and I'll have to deliver the bad news. What shall I say to them? You have a life to go back to someday. Don't throw it all away for nothing. Emperor Gestal wouldn't want that. Yes, sir. General Leah, a carrier pigeon from Emperor Gestal. What? The Emperor summons me. I must return immediately. I understand, sir. Right. I'll leave Doma in your hands. Yes, sir. Okay, just don't jump the gun, please. Sir, leave it to us, sir. Right. So, that's the General Leo. He could be my friend if he weren't my enemy. Now that Lelia's gone, I'll be turning this water into a flowing river of poison. The Emperor has ordered me to return home. I don't want any trouble here. You loser! I'll take care of the situation in no time. Don't be pompous. And don't forget that they are people just like you and me. We need not spare those lands that give rise to the returners. You just go and be a good little boy. Is the poison ready? But General Leo said... He's no longer here. I'm in charge now. Pour it. Some of our people are prisoners inside the castle. If we poison the river... Do it! Take them all out! That's inhuman. Huh? Silence. You're a history buff. I'm gonna throw a shuriken in here. Ouch! Kefka! Wait! Wait, he says.
will look like a waiter. Toodaloo. Wait! Wait! Excuse me, I have to go and check in here if there's anything interesting. I've never done anything but just straight up chase Kefka until now. I'm curious if there's actually anything else to find in this place. Because I genuinely do not know. What's this thing? Nothing. Ooh, test Metal Glove and Monster in the box. There's Monster in the box? Hellstar. Can I suplex this thing? No. Mega Zerk. Oh no. We're Berserk now. And blinded. I don't think Shadow's Berserk. He doesn't have the little steam things going up. Oh, you're confused now. Let me unequip my weapon and hit you once, so you're not well, you already did that. Alright, let me equip my weapon again. Just in case you also get Berserk. Actually, isn't Green Cherry... No, Green Cherry is against Imp status. I don't think I have anything against Berserk. Where's my weapon? Where did I put it? There. Imperial button, throws or shurikens. Alarms ringing. More enemies? Oh boy. Oh, Hector, Wildfang! Shadow has an invisible piece of equipment equipped to that where if it triggers, Hector will actually block the attack and counterattack for massive amounts of damage. It's actually pretty crazy good. And there's actually a way to permanently lose Hector. I don't remember the details anymore on how that worked, to be completely honest. That thing is strong though. We get a green beret for our troubles. Which gives +1 strength and agility in the other game. Here it gives evasion and magic defense. Magic defense, well I guess it also gives defense. But I suppose it's strictly better than the other piece of equipment. Also once again, the blind doesn't actually do anything because this game blindness just doesn't work properly. Ha! What a toad! I'm gonna whack this guy. I should suplex him. Youch! Does he look like a waiter? I mean, honestly, in some establishments, he definitely would be dressed like the waiters there. Ha! How long do you expect me to put up with you next time you're a goner? Oh, gripe! Hey, if you know what's good for you. I like how we just attack an enemy general in the middle of their camp. Oh wow, you actually don't stop these. Axe. Oh, that's the death counter. It's something to do with Ghost Trainer floating compliment. For when you can lose Hector? I don't remember. If an enemy uses Rippler on the Shadow or you equip Angel Wings, that's when you lose Hector? Okay, don't get hit by Rippler with Shadow then. Wasn't there also some obscure way of transferring Hector to a different character too? Nothing can beat the music of hundreds of voices screaming in unison.
I like how it even poisons it upstream too. Maybe this is more of a leak. Sir Cyan! The Empire's base is bustling with activity. Something must be up. Huh? The water looks odd. And even the fumes from the water seem to get to everybody. Unless everybody just decided to collectively take a drink of water every minute. Anyways, the tragedy, as silly as the precept is very real. Sir Cyan, this is poison. What a low-down contemptible. Guard our leech. Do I have more spreadsheets with you? What's a mythical buff do? Alright, you get protect when your HP is low. Do the king on the double! Right, the king room is neat. Your Highness, fear not. Who's there? Cyan, Excellency. Indeed. My sight is going fast. Can't see a thing. Excellent. Hang on. Cyan, you have defended the realm since my father's days. Thank you. It's over. Our kingdom is through. Not yet, Highness. I fear for your family. My chest is on fire. Save your strength. Don't talk. Go run to your family. Highness! Sir Cyan. There have to be some survivors in the castle. Let's split up. Angar, thank you. Thank you kindly for the support. For 112 months, that's crazy. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. And thank you kindly. Helene! Helene, wake up! This can't be happening. Owen! Not you too! Son, you can't both leave. Dear me. Impossible. Idiotic. We can't forgive this. The Empire must pay. I am Cyan, retainer to the King Doma. Ready me. Get ready, everyone. Oh boy. Are you okay, buddy? May I give you a hand? Thank you, whomever you are. Thanks for all the streams. I'm glad you like them though. And yes, Cyan, understandably, goes absolutely berserk here. You wonder what happens to the other guy in the castle? Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of one of my thoughts as well. It feels like that guy would have potentially an entire story. But we never get to witness it. Because, well, he was still alive. Oh, this is too much. Hello. Well, be a friend or enemy. Ouch! I didn't mean to step in there. Let me have at it. What a mess. Be careful, sir. Final Fantasy 6 Remake, question mark. Want to see it happen, or do you prefer they remake Final Fantasy 9 or 10 instead? I'm one of those weirdos that... I forgot. I missed his dialogue line, sorry. We're gonna have to do this together. The thought had occurred to me as well. I'm one of those clowns that thinks that I feel like the way it is perfectly fine. Like, I don't really care too much about the remake. I guess Final Fantasy 9 would be kind of nice. That would probably be my preference of all the ones you listed. Final Fantasy 9 would probably be very fascinating if you got a remake. Yes, okay, I choose Final Fantasy 9 for your question. Thank you, kind sir. Allow me to thank you. I am Sabin from Figaro. Now let's scram. But what of my home? My family, my friends. Look, if we stick around any longer, we'll have a regiment of troops down our throats. Got him! Over here! Oh boy. I have a great idea. Come over here. We can walk diagonally? It's crazy talk. Sir Sabin, what on earth are these? I'll explain later. Relax, just climb in. Sir Sabin, how might these abominations be manipulated? I'm getting sick of this. Thou art such a pain in the... Confound it all! I'm starting to talk actually. Now listen, just use those levers located by your hands. Sir Sabin, it is I who is in your debt. Forget it, now come on. Hey, what are you doing? Ah, we can't stop now. Then let's just bust through. Like how Shadow finds his own Magitech creature too. End of the line! No, this is just the beginning, sir. Magitech. Bolt Beam. Magitech. Bolt Beam. Magitech. Heal Force. Can I multi-target this? Okay, that just goes down to a single Bolt Beam. So I will need to heal first, I suppose. Still cannot interact with this thing. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Nothing to do but collide. Alright, Bolt Beam on you. Then Bolt Beam on you. Then we take one round to heal you. Final Fantasy VII Remake is fine in your opinion, it just takes too long to make. I'm actually waiting until the entire thing is out before I play any of the parts. I basically avoided spoilers so far anyways. As much as you can anyways. Alright, we came out of this battle with more health than we entered it from. Who said anything about running? We're running straight through you, sir. That's what we're doing. That's why you heard running. Keep running through. I can't believe we made it this far. Say, how do we get to Nash from here? Nash, eh? Only one route, through the forest to the south. Alright, it's decided, let's get going. So, and I'd like to introduce you guys to the first part where when I played this game in my younger years, to say the least, I got stuck here because I didn't actually understand where I was supposed to go from here. And for a long time I didn't realize you can't just go across the bridge now. Like, I thought this place here was where the the camp was residing, so of course we can't just walk through the camp again. But no, you can just go. Grasshoppers, aren't these things weirdly strong? I remember something like that. Also, Cyan, unfortunately, is one of the slower characters, so him running from encounters always takes a while. It's funny how they have Shadow here not saying anything, because there are lots of ways you just don't have Shadow in this area. Yeah, he can leave beforehand. If you just battle enemies and he just decides to leave. I think he just has a chance to leave at the end of every random encounter or something. Much like how a lot of the dialogue in World of Ruin is not attributed to a specific character. Yeah, because you can't really... Well, you have a lot of freedom in which character you bring, so... It's a bit of a shame that it wouldn't be attributed to anybody in particular, or have, like, the characters have their own characteristic quips about things, but it is what it is. Through the forest we go. Welcome to the Phantom Forest, where we have at least one extremely important task in here, and I also never remember how to get through here. Recovery Spring. I forgot about that part too. I did not need to heal earlier. Is there anything interesting in the Phantom Forest here, by the way? Does anybody know that? Will the train be suplexed? I mean, we could certainly suplex trains. If we have the capability of doing such. It must be suplexed. He can leave after any encounter in the overworld. Oh, is it specifically overworld? So we could actually fight things down here? Interesting how. You mean items? Yes. Are there any items in the Phantom Forest? Because up until now, I feel like I've only ever just run through here without finding anything of particular note. But is there even anything in here? The only items in here are on the Phantom train. Okay, so there's just nothing else here to begin with. Alright, fair enough. Thank you for the information. Well, we dispatched these guys just fine. The forest itself is bare, thank you. Man, can you imagine Cyan just lost the one he was supposed to protect, his king, his liege, and his entire family, and now, even worse, a train's there? But I thought Doma's railway had been destroyed. Maybe survivors inside. Let's take a look. Hey, we can get in right here. Sir Sabin. Oh, right, the scene is not until later. We can't just wander around out here. We have to go on board. Sir Sabin. Don't worry. Sir Sabin! Maybe Cyan knows more than we do. What on earth? Let me off. This train is haunted. Uh-oh. It's moving. If we don't get off now... It won't open. We're too late. What's with this train? This is the Phantom train. It carries the departure to the other side. Wait a sec. I don't want to go there. We all have to go sometime. I have things to do here. We have to stop this thing. Let's go for the engine. Welcome to the Phantom train. There were some weird shenanigans you could do with the ghosts you can recruit in here, right? I don't know the details of them though. If anybody does know the details, feel free to Let me know, I guess. All the bombs! Goodbye, bombs. Hello. Impresario! Wait, you're in here? I manage this train. What business do you have here? Tell us about the train. This train ferries the dear departed to the other side. There they can take their eternal rest. How do you stop it? Wanna stop the train? Just use the controls in the engineer's compartment. This one? What's this? Let me give you the... Zorsabin, maybe we shouldn't fumble with that. He just laughs and does it. Gave him my best shot. How can you? How could you? Cyan, you're not scared, are you? How dare you? Just because I respect other beings' property doesn't mean I'm not mechanically minded. Cyan, you're a total klutz when it comes to machines. Silence! How could you tell? He's scared of machines. A reasonable response. Hello. What is it? Seems to want to come with us. Bring it along? Sure. We now have a ghost in our team. Can I equip you? No. Status. It has 5 possession items. It is level 13. Which is the highest of our party as well. The respectful samurai and the reckless monk. Sounds about right. I think Cyan's abilities work for full power from the back row, right? Bring it along, sure. But the greater our number, the slower we can move. Forget it. Okay, so we can only have up to 4 party members, of course. Which I suppose makes sense. But we have a little ghost friend with us now. Oops, I did not mean to enter. So some of these ghosts, when you encounter them, you need to battle them. Some ghosts you need to... It won't open... do other stuff with. Look out, yeah, this one wants to battle us. But these we have already battled earlier in the forest, so this shouldn't be a problem. And apparently they are weak to holy. Good to know. Well, party folks have some great valued prized items. Shop. There's a shop in here. I'll buy some shurikens. I've been throwing them really nilly, so why not? Is there other shops too? Look out! There's not a shop. Buy him. Rude. This is another look at... I don't think I ever talked to all of the ghosts. I didn't realize there was a shop in here. Or maybe I knew at some point and then forgot again. You forgot the spelling of Phoenix down in this version? Yeah, normally you write Phoenix, of course, with a PH, like a phoenix bird. But, in case anybody might not be familiar with this was just a literal limitation of the game engine back then. You only had so many characters to spell words with, so you could try to write Phoenix down with other letters. But I suppose that's just what the translator went with, because they felt like this made the most sense with the limitation that they were given. Oh, also, there's random encounters. Also, this is actually my favorite enemy name of the entire game. Right here. These guys are called Still Going, and for some reason, I found that very fascinating. couldn't tell you exactly why, but Still Going is such a great name. For like an undead-ish creature type guy. Okay. Don't shop. When does Sabin learn his next thing? Is it levels, or am I actually technically able to already do it? What's it called? The Fire Dance? Not picture this, the Duracell battery in their back. Nice. Still going. What is it? Seems to want to come with us. We already have enough people. You literally can't, even if I wanted to. Well, I do want to. I would like to have an army of ghosts, but, you know. You suppose a more correct translation would be something like Restless Dead? Yeah, that would probably be more correct, but I just really like Still Going for some reason. Okay, same shop as before. Sir, I would like for you to let me through. PM Stalker is in here too, which is a great name. Oh yeah, that's a thing, I forgot about that. The Night Stalker, you know. PM is after or post meridian, aka it's getting towards nighttime. So it's a PM Stalker. It's kind of like the AG enemies in Dragon Warrior, if I'm not mistaken, where the AG enemies are standing for silver baboons. I think it's silver baboons, isn't it? Or it's supposed to be silver baboons, but they just didn't have enough cactus to display this, so what do they write? AG. Why AG? Because AG stands for Argentum. You can fall down there. I didn't know that. AG stands for Argentum, and that is the Latin, as well as chemical description of silver. AU is for aurum, or aurum, which is gold. But yeah, they had to get really creative at times with their name descriptions and such. What's in here? More guys. Maybe this is a different shot. Hello? No escape. Back attack. I mean, yeah, I suppose that is fair. That is literally a back attack, yeah. They are called Living Dead in the picture. Yeah. I mean, it's fair. But I really like the name Still Going. I feel like they should have kept that. Haha! Whatever did you think you were doing? No escape. Huh? No escape. Who's there? Came from this side. Oh my god. No escape. Well, they're coming. No escape. This way too. You can't escape. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. You can't escape. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Can't escape. Bloody persistent. I can't believe we're stuck. I know. You have an idea. Okay. The time has come to see if all my training has paid off. Come, Cyan. So, Sabin is just taking everybody onto his shoulders and jumps across. Why stop with one card? Just go to two. Smarty. Can we go back in here? No. We're stuck on the left side now. Whisper and Hazer. Have you ever played Lufia, The Legend Returns for the Game Boy Color? I have not. I have played Lufia 2. Over here in Europe it was just called Lufia because they actually never released Lufia 1, so it was just called Lufia. But it is one of my absolute favorite games of all time. It's great. The English translation is actually a bit spotty to say the least, but I distinctly remember the German translation. I don't remember the German translation having anything bad in it. It's just when I replayed the Lufia 2 in English, it was kind of weird because the translators clearly had no concept of mythological creatures or anything like that. Still, great game overall. No escape. Hey, oh. Ow. Run. Bloody persistent. We have to detach the rear train cars. Well, let's do that then. Well, I hope the souls in the back of the car didn't try to get to the other side. Can't follow us now. Anyways, for some mysterious reason, the second time you hit the switch, the door opens. Very mysterious. And we're just gonna heal up everybody a little bit. Including our new friend, who is absorbing experience that he's just gonna take it to his grave, but that's okay. No escape. And the random encounter too, of course. Overmind and still going. I think the Overmind was kind of scary for some reason. I don't remember why though. Oh, he survived that. Maybe that's why I remember him. He survives like a single shuriken. He would also survive a dispatch for what it's worth. Admittedly, it looks like he's throwing 3 shurikens at a time rather than just 1. Okay, we cannot bring it along because we don't have space in our party. Okay, no merchant in this place. In case you're curious, what does Possess do? I think it removes an enemy from combat, and also removes our ghost buddy from combat at the same time. Which is why I'm not using it. It's basically, I'm taking you with me! The ability. You know what would be kind of funny? If you could have one of these ghost guys at the end game, and use this on the final boss. Just taking you with me into the afterlife. I'm almost positive that there would be some way or glitch to get one of these guys into your party in the end game. Now I kind of want to see somebody use the Possess ability on the final boss. Surely that's technically possible. That would be a glorious way for a ghost to contribute. What a strange place. Can we sit here? Food! Food! Bring me everything you got! Oh, we actually do get food. Are you going to be okay if you eat this? Worried? Can't wage war on an empty stomach. Sir, I won't hear any more of this kind of talk. Gobble, snarf, snap. HP and MP recovered, and status ailments like poison cured. Why does it need to specify status ailments like poison cured? Thank you. Well, I've stuffed done all I can, let's go. I feel like Cyan should not get healed from this cutscene. But I think he did, although he might have already had full HP. Hello. Please order at the table. There's a chest behind you though. I did not mean to step down. No, no. No, I'm good, thank you. Shadow eating at the table is a nice little bit to it. Oh, it's based on which character you have? Yes, please. One moment, please. Oh, Hector gets something as well. Dot dot dot. Or Interceptor is called. Interceptor, are you hungry? Gobble, snarf, snip. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. He definitely feeds Interceptor quite well, huh? Thank you, I didn't know that. Once again, full backseat gaming is absolutely allowed around here, so if you know more of these kind of little interactions and things, please do share. Just curious if the Jules has anything special going for it. I would be surprised. Oh my goodness. The ghost has a sprite when it's spooked like that. Because I think it uses this scared thing. What's it doing? Am I supposed to press a button? The first time I pressed the button, nothing happened. The second time... Now I kinda wanna see the sprite sheet of the ghost. Final Fantasy VI Ghost sprite sheet. Isn't it kinda weird to have a sprite sheet of a ghost? Final Fantasy VI SNES. Ghost. Okay, I found the sprite sheet. There's apparently even a knocked out ghost sprite as well, but it's basically just a bunch of bed sheets on the ground of sorts. Is Drain Vampire in this? Because that deals 0 damage. Vampire dealing damage equivalent to its missing HP. Or half of its missing HP. Ooh. Received earrings. Oh, we now have 2 pairs of earrings that we could... Well... Suppose we cannot give it to Sabin. Because the other earrings are on Celes. What's in here? Hello. Look out! More enemies. Of course. Haste is not nearly as busted as it is in Final Fantasy V. It's a nice bit of an extra speed boost, but nothing too crazy. Stop where you are! Who are you? I am Siegfried, the world's greatest swordsman. That treasure chest is mine. If I were you, Ox, I'd grab Grandpa here and run. You look more like a manicurist. No scram. Aha! The Ox bellows. Allow me to introduce my blade. Siegfried. You've written with a Z instead of a Z this time. You're an imposter. We're not actually fighting Siegfried, are we? He also has a gun. Is this where they got the gun blade from originally or something? Take down. Go get him, Interceptor. The Interceptor just one-shot him. I didn't get to do anything. What? What a bag of wind. Impossible! I'm the greatest. But I still laugh at last. This treasure is mine. Ta-ta, cretins. Wow. Rude. Hello. Seems to want to come with us. We can't really do that. Wasn't there some stuff on the ground in some of these rooms? Wait, I remember. Yeah, there's a tent here. One of these rooms has an item right in this spot right here where I'm standing. But the problem is, you can't turn around without moving in this game, so you literally can never pick it up. I'm pretty sure that's a thing in one of these rooms. I don't know what the item is, but you literally cannot pick it up because you cannot turn around at all. It might be this room for all I know. Just tapping the button furiously, hoping to find something. Wanna stop the train? Use the controls in the engineer's department. Yep, that's where we're going. Slowly but surely. Is that gonna be 0 again? It is. So I assume that's actually more like the vampire ability in Final Fantasy V, which deals damage equivalent to your missing HP. But because this guy is literally not missing any HP, well, it doesn't do anything. One thing I actually want to do this playthrough is I want to lead more into Strago, just to see what other kind of blue magic stuff he can have, because I've never really done that. Phoenix Down. Monster in a box. It's a spectre. Oh, it's a funky looking spectre even. He shoots ice at us. That's a lot of damage. What the heck? He also survived the holy bolt. Lightning? Oh dear. We get a hyper wrist out of it. Well, we need to wake up Cyan. It looks like it didn't actually consume the Phoenix Down that I queued up on using. Which is different compared to Final Fantasy V. Because in Final Fantasy V, the game just takes your item away, in this case a Phoenix Stone, even if it didn't actually end up doing anything. Which is kind of rude, honestly. But it is what it is. Hyper Wrist. Apparently, I think Vigor is strength in this. Sniper Sight and Phoenix Stone. What does Sniper Sight do? 100% fight hit rate. Oh, if you do just attack physically, you always hit with it. Does this even work? I mean, sure, why not? I'm hardly ever attacking with regular physical attacks. Oops. But I mean, technically that's useful. Shall we be off? Oh, come back. I guess we're going on our own now. Sadness. It's also ominously just a save point. You know what that means when you find a save point in an RPG? You probably, well, at least the developers think you will probably need it in the near future. This is the engineer's room. Gotta stop this thing. Left, right, center. Did you stop it correctly? Maybe. Hello. How do I stop you? Bomb. For all hidden treasures achievement, you had to get all the items hidden on the floor, was the hard one. Running shoes also prevents slow as well. Right, that makes sense. Just throw the switch, huh? Nothing's happening. Alright, so how was I supposed to learn which button to press? Because I have no idea. How many options are there? 3 switches that have 2 states each. So it's 2 times 2 times 2, right? So only 8 possibilities to check. Oh, apparently that was it. So you've been slowing my progress, says the Phantom Train. And now we're just running in front of it for some reason. Welcome to Phantom Train. The obligatory boss where you can use Phoenix Downs in order to instantly win. Obligatory nowadays, I guess. But also, of course, the important and most incredible suplexable train. If I'm not mistaken, this thing is actually reasonably dangerous and strong. So yeah, that's a lot of damage right there. Also, I assume this is undead? I've actually never tried throwing items at enemies in this game. Man, the meme, the legend. Horrible would be way stronger, but I mean, apparently we don't have much trouble anyways. And yes, you can throw a Phoenix down to just instantly win. Alrighty, so earlier, our 3 heroes needed to run in order to keep up with the train to not get overrun. But what little did they know that they could just stand faster than the train gets to drive, I guess. They are very fast standers. Anyways. I will let you go, but first there is something I must do. Ugh, where are we? At the end station. Or some would say the other side. Oh boy! Finally got off. We shouldn't be here. Let's go now. That's a lot of people boarding the train. No! Elaine! Owen! Is that your wife and child? Departing.
Please, wait! Elaine! Owen! My love, you made me so happy. Don't forget me. Dad, I'll make sure Mom's alright. On the bright side, he had some last words with his family instead of them just being gone. Silver linings, eh? Leave him alone. Yeah. This kind of confirms that the afterlife exists in Final Fantasy VI. Well, this confirms that the souls do go somewhere. Yes. Whatever the soul, I suppose, is. I'm actually curious about something. I think Shadow leaves your party here, right? But does this mean that the party members that are not Shadow get a full heal? Because what would happen if Cyan and Sabin were both fallen in combat and Shadow was the only one remaining? Would this mean that we would softlock? No, surely we get a full heal. So 319 HP for Cyan. This must be Barren Falls. To the south is the Veld. Dangerous creatures there. And the Empire's right on our tails. If we can slip through the Veld, we can reach the town of Moblis to the east. I have served my purpose. Shadow. Thanks for your help. Let's join ranks again sometime. He's supposed to be mercenary, but we didn't need to pay him anything. Well, I guess we paid him in experience. We did not get healed here. Well, maybe Sabin got healed. Jump? Why not? You crazy? Wait, it actually just says, you crazy. It doesn't say you're crazy, does it? Maybe I misread that. But you crazy. Yeah, Cyan did get fully healed here, so yes. What happens if we overcharged on Cyan here anyways? Oh, it just resets. So anyways, welcome to the waterfall encounter. The way this works is you can just continuously knock out fish. But I think you have to wait like an entire music loop and then some in order for the battle to advance. Basically, after a certain amount of time passes, when you knock out the last fish, instead of more of the same fish spawning, we're gonna get to a boss fish instead. I think. You crazy is kind of a common shorthand way of saying, are you crazy in English? You might also say things like, you sure? Or, you for real? I always thought it was like a slang that people not quite as familiar with English would use. But it sounds really funny to me for some reason. Alrighty. Probably good enough. There it is, the Riza Pass, or Riza Pass. Also pretty sure we cannot suplex while falling, which is a big shame. Mega Bolt. Anyway. Let's counter him, shall we? It's definitely slang slash casual speak, but fairly common.
Alright. Retort. And it's this way. Of course, the retort only works when Cyan is the one getting hit. But it's pretty strong when it does. We get a remedy. And hey, he's Seagull and Backslash, thank you for the good luck. Welcome to you. Draped in monster hides, eyes shining with intelligence, a youth surviving against all odds. Here's Gal. If you remember the crazy guy that thought we were a clockmaker, a chimney repairer, or whatever, presumably was his father, and I don't know about you, but if I guess the intro theme music isn't my favorite, then this one probably would be, if that makes sense. I don't know, this theme is really, really good. And you are runs away. We're gonna meet him again. Welcome to the Vault. The gimmick of this place is that enemies don't really give money or gold or experience. But you can meet all sorts of enemies that you have met beforehand, one way or another. And some of these encounters you cannot run away from. This is, I think, the encounter from Nash, isn't it? So, I believe the wolves are the ones preventing us from running away. Oh, that's the marshal even. Hey, that's the big encounter guy, isn't it? Oh. It always feels like a bit of a problem if he just stops both of my characters. Are you just allowed to do that? Alright, eventually Salmon gets to go. Hit the guy in the back, please. That is not the guy in the back. Alright, he can't do that anymore. That's actually a very dangerous encounter like that. What the heck? Oh, they do give money, just no experience. So, all we need to do in this place, I believe, is technically buy some dried meat. And then we're probably good to go. Probably. This region's called the Veldt. Monsters from all over the world migrate here. They do. Letters tell us that war has broken out. You stop by the house up in the far north. The guy there's a tad psycho. Threw his own kid out, thinking it was a monster. Well, I guess that pretty much straight up confirms it. Gao is the kid that was thrown out. And the one far up north is, well, where we initially arrived in this scenario. We have Mithril Claws and the new Kotetsu sword for Cyan, I guess. Not really like I'm using the weapons for Sabin. Maybe I should sometime. Ooh, a clock. A can't reach the elixir in there. Let's see. Magus huts. Bananas. Bandana any good? Who knows? I like how Gao is already represented in our list of characters at the bottom, even though he clearly is not there yet. Kung Fu suit. Spoilers. Let's see, does the banana give you actually any offensive stats? No, it's just defense and magic defense. Out hunting and noticed a kid running with a herd of beasts. His parents know where he is? Woof. Woof indeed. Item shop. Dried meat. Eat when hungry. It also heals a decent amount if I'm not mistaken. You can use this instead of tonics. Oh, we can actually buy potions now. I'm gonna buy a few. Oh. Okay, that was a bit more expensive than I thought it was gonna be. That's fine. Hello. I threw some dried meat into the herd of hungry animals, and some kid emerged and grabbed it. Okay, do that, huh? Chirp, chirp. Strong currents through the Serpent's Trench. Heard about it? No. South of this town of Moblet, the currents apparently go all the way northwest. This is Doma Castle to the east, and this arrives conveniently just at Figaro. Wait, is this Figaro? I think this is South Figaro. Oh, Nicaea. No, sorry, that's not. Hop into the current, you'll be swept to Nicaea. Too bad our underwater breathing device was stolen. You know, there's probably safer ways of traveling, but if you can just breathe underwater, maybe that's fine. Hey, look, there's the elixir. I'm at your service. I send things all over the world. Neat. Hello. The entrance to the Serpent Trench is south of Crescent Mountain. Basically, everybody just tells you, you need to do these things and go there and stuff. Keep your voices down. The soldier in here is pretty bad hurt. Hurt pretty bad. Hello. Duan and Katrin are both 16 and in love. Good luck. ... Yep, just leave them to their devices. Seems reasonable. Sprint shoes. White cape. Oh, can't really afford a white cape for the most part, but that's okay. Maybe we can just sleep here. Okay, we just get a full heal for free. Just hop into the current and you won't die, I promise. I mean, our best way to get to Nicaea, right? Because there's no ships around here. Some soldier wandered here, busted up pretty bad too. It doesn't look good. Only the letters coming from the town of Miranda are keeping him going. Only carry pinches link our village to the outside. I'm from Miranda. The Empire invaded and made me join their army. I fled when I heard we were making for Doma. They caught me and did this. Now I can't even move. I'll never see Doma again. Unless is a letter. Will you read? Please read it. Sure. I can't get used to the Imperial troopers walking the streets of Miranda, but otherwise things are okay. Flowers are blooming in the garden, telling me spring is here. How are you doing? I'm so worried, I wish I could fly to your side. Rest, and know I think about you constantly. Come back to me, Lola. I'd like to write her back, but I can't even pick up a pen. We can't offer him to write back either. But I believe this is why you can go and rest here, because you can repeat that interaction. sleeping in that bed makes more sense later in the game, does it? Isn't it right now? And more letters from you? Not yet. Maybe we need to leave town and come back. What do you have to say?
He came by Barrow Falls. Unbelievable. It's flowing like there's no tomorrow.
I thought that you did this right now, or do you need to get into an encounter and then come back? Does anybody know? Anything in here? So, anyways, in the Veldt, most encounters have a chance for Gau to show up after you complete the battle. Not all of them though. Feeling boost. I think this one should have a chance for Gau to show up. Ah, there he is.
Wow!
And because he likes meat, guess what? He has some right meat for you.
Oh, I'm hungry.
It's blinking a lot.
What the? Thou art so odd. I'm Cyan, and he's Sabin. You Sabin, you Cyan. Me want more food.
No more for you.
You go get more for me.
You're a regular bunchkin.
And you're afraid of me.
You wanna fight?
Me not wanna hurt you.
Stop looking at me like that. Well, you're pretty tough.
Haha, not fun, you're strong.
I love how Sabin just continued and he was laughing.
Me like dancing.
You good leader.
Shut up.
Simmer down, sirs. And thou, O wild one, who might thou be?
Thou? Thou. Thou. You angry? Cyan, you angry? Me? Cyan, you angry? Me? Cyan, you angry? Me?
Listen, his family was just...
Oh, me understand. Me sorry. Me not me person.
Look, we can't have you two prancing around all day. Gau, I think we're going to get on well together. Why don't you join us?
Ha! I give you present. Gau gives Cyan a nice gift in thanks for food.
What manner of rubbish do you suppose he's gonna give us?
Gau's treasure, shiny.
Can anything be that shiny?
Does Mr. Thou like shiny thing?
Mr. Thou's that one's over there. Shiny thing, eh? Think how jealous Locke's gonna be when he hears about this.
Who be Locke? He Batman? Maybe he tried to steal my treasure.
Locke? Well, he is... Listen when someone's talking to you. I think he's trying to tell us something. Alright, carry on.
Gau, here. Shiny thing here. Sabin, place where we buy food. It called mobiles.
Cyan.
Oh, Cyan, place where you stand. River brought you there. Now, we go Crescent Mountain. Shiny thing there.
Look, let's just go along with him to this Crescent Mountain. Oh, I only just now realized. Sabin was standing over here. Cyan here, and he is standing where Crescent Mountain is. He was actually using a map, or like he was using the location of the cactus to show you where you need to go next. That only just now clicked with me. I was actually kind of confused. until now. Phew. Why did he invite him? Why did we invite him along anyway? He just walks backwards. Mr. Dow, hurry up. We're leaving. Hey, I told you once, I'm not Mr. Dow. Kappa says, here's how to build up Gao's skills. 1. Choose leap, a command that only appears when you are on the veld. 2. Keep fighting on the veld. Gao will reappear. He'll have learned the attacks of the monsters you were fighting when he leapt and returned. Wow! Wow! 4. Choose the command Rage, and you can use any of the attacks he's learned. And now, please continue on your quest. Unless you name him Mr. Thou. But yeah, Gao is a strange character. He's basically a berserker where you can choose which mode or what type of berserker he is going to be. And he has a variety of really powerful abilities and attacks at his disposal. But again, you can't really do anything normal with him for what it's worth. But... oh, I never fought cats, did I? Oh no! Well, we can't get the cat right now because there is no cat. Basically, there is like cat that has cat stretch, and that is insanely good at this point. Are there any other good things that are really good at this point? Does anybody know? Anyways, he's now gone. After we choose leap. No, we just need to fight battles until he reappears. I don't know what the thing is or when he will exactly reappear. Strange but strong, indeed. My final team for my first playthrough of Final Fantasy VI was Gao, Mog, Umaro, and Cyan. Wow! Right, we need to feed you again, don't we? Because all three of these characters, Gao basically, you just tell him what kind of berserker he is, and after you select his ability once, well, he's just gonna start berserking. You can't really control him anymore unless he falls in combat and you revive him. Mog, or Moogle, is the same. And Umaro is just naturally always a berserker. Cyan's special ability, his sword techniques, especially the later ones, just take a really long time until they finally end up charging up. And consequently, using Cyan's abilities often takes a really long time. And in normal battle, most of the time you can't really afford to just wait that long. Like, it's just more efficient to choose some of his earlier sword abilities and then move on, or even just use magic with him. But because I had 3 berserkers in the team, I occasionally had time to just charge up with Cyan all the way, which was quite fun. After the first encounter, you don't need to feed him. He remembers you being nice to him. Oh. Okay, good to know. I thought this was gonna continue here now. I guess it doesn't. Anyways, I needed to fight some cats earlier in the north. I don't think I can get them anymore, can I? So consequently, they also cannot appear on the veld, so I cannot get cat stretch. Oh well. Magitek armor is fine. Do we already have Magitek armor as a reach? Let's see. We have Grease Monkey. He has Magitek armor. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are pretty good one way or another. I just don't really remember the details of them. Like, some of them are terrible, some of them are just fine, others are actually really strong. So we have Pterodactyl here. So let's go ahead and try and knock out specifically the little things. And then we leap, try and get the Pterodactyl here. Actually, I don't know. Does he learn all of the abilities from all of the enemies, or does it need to be a specific one that you target? Does anybody know that? So I guess there is a reason for me to have Cyan get a better weapon. Alright, let's see what we can do with Pterodactyl. And also get a better weapon for Cyan in case I need to do this more often. Belmodar has Megavolt, which is nice early on. Doesn't the Rhinox have that as well? Or is that actually Belmodar? That might actually be Belmodar. Just a different coat of paint. Well, I didn't actually equip Gao, did I? Let's get you guys to the front row. Speaking of which, I never equipped the Kotetsu with you either. Yeah, the Rhinox in this version I think has Megavolt, which is pretty decent as well. If we get into a back attack, we cannot get Gao. We specifically have to get the standard encounter with specific enemies that actually can produce Gao at the end. Gao learns from all the monsters on the initial leap and the return. No other monsters while he is away. Oh, Gao learns from all the monsters on the initial leap and the return. No other monster while he's away. Oh wait, so he actually learns from the B-Core here then too? Well, if B-Core is one of the possible monsters he could learn from. Wow! Wow, and Gao, and your friend. Let's travel together. Alright, skills, go. Rage. So we have Pterodon now. And B-Core. Yeah, thank you. That is fantastic information. So we did get both the B-Core and the Pterodon. But probably not the crabs, because I already knocked them out. Although there's a Trilobiter. Were they called Trilobiter? They might already be there. Notably, if you try to get all the rages, you literally can't, because there's certain enemies that you can never get the rage from for one reason or another. But you can get a lot of them. Well, I guess functionally that means you can get all the rages that are possible. But that might also take a while. Anyways, let's see what Gao has in store for us. He looking for something. Cyan, the shiny thing Gao spoke of is in here. Sir Gao, where exactly is it? Gao, forget. Shall we look around? Indeed. Gao, forget, Gao, forget, Gao, no remember, Gao, forget, Gao, forget, Gao, very friendly. Hey, Gao, what's wrong? Gao! My pouch, there was 500 gold in it. Gao, you. Oh dear, Sir Sabin, let me handle this. We just lose 500 gold when we go over here. It's amazing. Isn't there like a follow-up scene to this? I'm coping the money waste roll. Thought there was like a follow-up to that too, but I don't know how it works, if there is. Oh, right, I need to find the thing first. Oh, it's right here. I thought we always triggered a cutscene, but apparently I just walked past the trigger. Is this it? Gao's treasure? Treasure, yes! Looks like glass. Looks like it just might fit. Is this of any use? Will this really let us breathe underwater? Let's go! So you might think this is just like a single diver helmet, but it's actually an entire diving bell that we can put into our pockets. And then when we take it out of our pockets, everybody can just fit inside and get swept away in the currents. Probably. Maybe it's like one of these things that as soon as it gets wet, it blows up. And like it absorbs all of the water and then allows you to just safely get carried away by the waves. Currents fast, no kidding. But unless we hop in, we won't see our friends again. Well, you won't see your friends again, Sabin. Nobody else knows of Cyan and Gao yet. Ah! Or maybe it was 3 diving helmets. Let's go. Or maybe more. Or maybe it's like a device that just lets everybody breathe underwater. Oh. And Gao follows along anyways. Welcome to this place. You can also like choose directions at some points. I have no idea how these things work anymore. It's been too long. Preemptive strike. Alright, let's go with Pterodon. Don't know what it does. Oh, if nothing else, it hits decently hard, eh? Didn't these things have like counterattack of sorts? Go! I didn't equip Gao, did I? I forgot. I also didn't heal them. Serpent Trench. Becomes one of your favorite themes. It's so mysterious and unsettling. The Serpent Trench theme. Quite fitting, isn't it? Rage. Let's try Magitek Armor. This also does imply that Gao already did dance with Magitek Armor, I think. And he can just naturally learn of these like high advanced technology laser beams just because he copies them. How does he do it? Who knows? He's magical like that. Let's see, Rhinotaur. Actually, that's not a good idea. I just remembered that I think some of these enemies absorb lightning as healing. Oh, maybe these guys do. Oh, this guy returns with Gigavolt. And Gao gets healed from it because he gets the properties of the Rhinotaur that he copied. I forgot that he even gets the immunities and resistances of the characters that he copies. Which is fascinating. Numbspines. So this guy does counter attack. So we kind of want to make sure we knock him out. One, we can help it. Gao doesn't know. Gao just does. Apparently. Ow. Whoa. Never mind, the one shot doesn't actually help against them. That's a problem. So maybe we just have Gao defeat. But I think Numbspines inflicts stop, doesn't it? I have absolutely no idea where we're going, by the way. Alright, we're gonna go with Rhinotaur again. That seemed to work pretty well. And Phoenix Stone. Probably should buy some more of these at some point. Maybe I should have waited until the enemies attacked and then revive. Because now, if Sabin ever gets hit twice, it just takes a good nap. It feels a bit like a problem. The only worthwhile monsters to learn the reach is from are Stray Cat, Unseelie, cast Shell and Parley. Serpius casts Haste 2. I knew about Stray Cat, but I had no idea about the others, to be honest. Probably should pay attention and actually heal. Wait, does Dry Meat just randomly heal? Huh. Apparently. Yeah, let's just have Gao finish these guys. Seems like a good idea because he's immune to the lightning counterattack. I guess we can do like little physical attacks on these things. Yeah, okay, that works. Alright, we can actually equip Gao here. He's floating. Get a bandana and a kung fu suit. I don't know if his armor actually matters. It might not, for all I know. Because he might just take on the defensive properties of the creature he turns into. There's a chest over there. Can I get there? I don't remember this part. I think when you do speed runs or Kefka Nasha runs, which is like a shorter speedrun category for the game, you of course skip all of this part. You just choose the direction that is the fastest to get to the end. Right, a green beret for you. Much better defenses. Probably should have bought an armor for him as well, in hindsight. It's fine. There's no enemies down here, which is a bit surprising. Oh, and we have arrived in Nikea. Or Nikea? Yep. Good morning. I slept well. And this is, I believe, where you can buy Figure-Bound Fairy. Still need to shop. We can buy smoke bombs somewhere around here. They're always nice to have, to just run away from encounters you don't want to battle reliably and easily. Have any imported goods? You took one look at me and thought I was a loser, right? You're obligated to buy from me now. What? Fairy ring, what does it do? Protects against poison and dark. Okay, so it's really just a star pendant, but more expensive. No one can reach Nikea unless they have a ship. Or a lot of luck and can breathe underwater. That works too. Magus hut. Full suit, silk armor. It's fine, we don't need anything. He says right after saying that probably should have bought new armor for Cheyenne. It's fine. There we go, smoke bombs. I'd like to have a few. I'm not gonna use them that much anyways, but a few on hand are always handy to have. Looks like junk, but this guy sells mithril claws, kitetsu, and mithril pikes. Move along, you're in the way. The land to the east, Doma, fell to the Empire. Yeah. Destroyer, Gao can also learn cast Life 3, which I think Life 3 in this game is when you get knocked out, you get revived. It's like a auto-revive thing kind of deal. Armor Health Gao. Rages cause him to emulate resistances, immunity, absorption, status, ailments, etc. once, but not their stats. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you for the clarification. A rock slide has blocked the path leading north. Didn't we need to do something in here before we can leave? I don't remember. Good mattress for 150 gold? Sure. Oh, that's right, I was supposed to go to inns with Shadow and Tao. Actually, there was no place we could have rested, was there? Oh, look, another elixir. I feel like more games should implement clock elixirs. But let's be real. Us taking the elixirs from the clock probably means that clocks run on elixirs, aka that is their energy source, and we're just stealing the energy sources from the clocks, and that's why they stop working. That's most likely what is happening there. Hello. You met the old man who lives near the Let River? His wife bore him a son 13 years ago. It was a problem birth, and the moment passed away, the man totally lost it. He thought the newborn was a monster. Wonder what happened to the poor little baby. He's in our party right now. He used to be a ship sailing to the southern continent. Zen, Halbrook, Miranda. They've all been smashed. Yo-ho, you handsome thing. How about joining me? Teehee. How dare you, licentious hound. Jeez, don't blow an artery, baby. Baby? Cyan, don't let it get to you. I'm not like that. No one thinks you are, just let it go. Wah, 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 wah. Stop whispering, my ears are burning, baby. Enough. Have you no shame? I'll have you know... goodness. Yeah, this is not the time for Cyan to pursue anything like that. Way too early. That barrel really looked like there would be something in there. But there wasn't. Alrighty, let's head over to Figaro. Hop aboard. Nash is just a stone's throw away. I hope the others arrived safely. I'm sure they did. Me hope so too. The three have reached Nash, and the decisive battle is about to take place. I understand all of it, except how can we be encouraging bloodshed? I never said that. Something like it, though. Huh, he's right, you know. Banon, our blood will spill because of you. Emperor Gestal's racing to acquire Magitech power. He's set his sights on the Esper that was found here. The increased use of Magitech power will surely lead to global destruction. The War of the Magi. The mythical battle that set mankind back 1,000 years. Can this really be happening? People will never learn. Brother! Zaban, you're alright. And he brought more friends. Who's with you? I am Cyan, retainer of the Lord of Doma. Go! Go! The people of Doma were wiped out by the Empire. Kefka poisoned everyone. Barbaric! Elder, but that was only because Doma was collaborating with the returners. If we make that mistake... That's nonsense! Look, the Empire's poised to attack Nash right now. What? Look, where do you hear that? Celes here was one of the Empire's generals. I knew she seemed familiar. Sir Gao, out of my way. Poor Gao. That's General Celes. She torched Miranda. She's an Imperial spy. Now, stand aside. Wait, Celes has joined the Returns. She's fighting with us now. But I promised I'd protect her. I will not back out on my word. Look, are you still thinking about that? I was also an Imperial soldier. What? The Empire's evil, but not all of its citizens are. Oh, this is... Emergency! The Empire cometh!
I don't care what you do here. Just get me that Esper.
Lord Kefka, there's a village city.
Exterminate everyone.
But Nash is neutral.
Idiot. Read my lips. Dispose of any who oppose us. March.
We really have no choice. Let's make ready for war. We're after the Esper. We moved it into the hills. Then we're going after it. Locke has a complicated past. I wouldn't go thinking he's fallen for you. I'm a soldier, not some lost art wit. Cold as ice. So you were born with the power of magic. Isn't it a lovely gift? You can use magic too? When I was a baby, I was artificially infused with magic and raised as a Magitech knight. Have you loved anyone? What was that supposed to mean? Don't think for a moment, I trust you. Fine, use your own eyes, then decide. Well then, welcome to this part. Let's save before we do anything silly, because I haven't saved in a while. And we can form various parties. How does it work? Who knows? We can also exchange equipment with the various characters this way. But I think we're good on equipment, probably. Prepared? Yes. Good. Safety aspects from Kefka. Need some info? No, I'm good. Let's form a party. So we need to form 3 parties, kind of like how the Mughals helped us at the beginning of the game. We can form basically 3 different parties in order to, well, deal with the incoming attacker, so to speak. You can try to form balanced groups, or you can have one group try to take down all of the opponents as they're coming, or maybe even charge straight at Kefka, which is what I plan on doing. So I'm gonna take a bunch of my strongest characters that should be able to handle anything, and just have the others deal with whatever might be coming up afterwards. So this is what I plan on doing. They're coming! Let's go, guys. By the way, this is one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy VI. I know it's more of a contentious topic to some people, where a lot of people just really don't like when, by story, forcibly your party is gonna get split up and some of your characters disappear, the ones you invested a lot of money or equipment into, and would just like to keep them. But I personally really enjoy the aspect where each individual character just has their own story, their own motivations, and their own reasons to come along for this adventure. And I feel like it would be really difficult to just, well, commit to every character's arc, if you will, if they, well, were not forcibly split up at times. I respect that it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I personally really enjoy it overall.
Oh ho! It's General Celes, the traitor! How delightful! This will be fun.
Having said that, do you enjoy the Octopath games? No, actually, that's the weird part. Octopath, like conceptually, visually, and the idea of Octopath Traveler is fascinating to me. The problem I have with those games is there's too many little side quests and checklists to do. I don't like checklists, if that makes sense. Like, if there were just a few things here and there, each individual part you could do, it would be fine. But there's so many, like, little things that just require a bunch of busy work and to keep track of all things. It's too much for me personally.
Yo, get those vile insects!
Alrighty, we're immediately just charging forward with this one. You can actually skip past these enemies entirely, if you know how, but I'm just not gonna worry about that. Like, you can literally just go straight for Kefka with nothing in between. Actually, did we learn the thing with... the other guys already? Sabin can come suplex himself, he can indeed. Let me actually check something real quick. Skills. Sabin, did you already get the other one? No. Can you already execute it? No, you need to learn those first, right? I'm looking for the fire dance. Forget what it's exactly called. Rhinotaur is fine. It hits all enemies sometimes. Kefka's split tower party feels so damn fitting. Yes. I basically made like thematic groups of my teams for the final push, so to speak. I had the Wild team, which is actually my main team. Umaro, Mog, Gao, and Cyan. Because that just fit really well together. Then I had the Magic team, and I had the Big Power Bros team, if you will, with Edgar, Sabin, and such. Fedor! Couldn't steal. I wonder what he has to steal. Post. Wait, I should suplex him. Oh, too late. Let's heal up. Wait, he just straight up respawned while I was in the menu? How rude. Rising Phoenix is level 15. Ah, okay, that's what I've been looking for then. Alright, now we're fighting this guy. This is like a mini-boss of sorts. Well, he looks like a straight-up boss, let me be real. I don't think Mini-DOS really does this guy justice. Let's use B-Core, just... Oh my god. He just nuked one of my guys? That seems like a problem. Suplexed. I like how he picks up the shadow too to suplex them. Oh no, Duster is probably blind, but blind doesn't do anything. Oh, we went. Gain some levels. Alright. Let's get locked back up here. We have one Phoenix down remaining. This could be a bit of an issue. Let's hope it isn't. We'll see. Hi, Kefka. Reach. Let's go with Magic Attack Armor. Steel. Tools. Stolen Ether from him. Poison him. I don't know if it actually poisons. It should. He poisoned me. Rude. We're gonna have Lock as a priority be our item thrower, if you will. Why do you have so little HP? Did you just get hit locked and I didn't notice? Oh. Nice. Not a good chunk of damage. I'm trying to keep up with healing. I guess Terra would have been really good here for group healing. Also, I should have probably given Sabin both earrings, so he would deal more damage with Aura.
Don't think you won. I'll be back.
Escape. And Kefka Narsha has been defeated. Time. We get a peace ring. From this clown?
Ah, come on, forget this.
Where's Jesper? Locke, is it okay? Oh, Locke says, is it okay? Who knows? Zealous for Runic. Oh yeah, that would actually make a lot of sense now I think about it. Now that you mention it. That was a close call. Can it still be alive? Impossible, right? Terra, what is it? Oh boy. No! Uh-oh. Please don't fall. Terra, there's some kind of reaction. What? What am I feeling? Huh? What's going on? Please tell me. Who am I? Who? Terra! An Esper. I can actually feel its mind. Terra! Step away from the Esper. And she turned. ghastly figure. A scream was almost as good as the Trials of Mana. Alrighty. If you look at the minimap in the bottom right, you actually can much easier tell where she is going. But she's going just across the mountain to the west, back over to the desert, and somewhere there. You're awake? Where's Terra? She changed into a something and took off. She looked like she looked like an Esper. Locke, you okay? Something happened to Terra. There seems to be some connection between Espers and her. Anyway, we need to find her. Witnesses saw her screaming across the sky to the west. Let's go. I promised her I'd... Locke. Think, people. The Empire still wants that Esper. Banner needs our help too. Former Imperial soldier. But if no choice, we must help her. Let's split up. Those who aren't searching for Terra will stay and guard Nash. Figaro Castle can shuttle us to the western province. Then we'll make for Kolingen or Jidor. Alright, form one group. So, can I recruit Mog now? And does that mean I need to have like extra spaces available? Anyways, who do we take along? Edgar and Sabin both basically make this easy mode anyways. Or was the Moogle thing not until later? Because I don't remember that part. Anyways, I think I'm gonna choose the easy route. I do want Locke so I can try and steal from all sorts of guys, because I'm curious. Edgar basically makes this easy mode already. And I guess let's bring our lowest level character with us, aside from that Celes. I assume we could rearrange our party if we want to. Yeah, we could if we want to. We only claim that elixir. You can't now, only after the match attack facility. Okay, thank you for the correction. Because I remember there being that stuff sometime, but I don't really know the details. Armor shop. Magus hat. Might as well buy one for Celes. And that's good enough. Magus hat for you. It also increases your magic power, actually substantially. Well, I don't really know about this game, but plus 5 magic power is enormous in Final Fantasy V. I don't really know how much of a difference it makes in this one. Anyways, next up, we head over to the west. And the way we do this is by way of one of my favorite devices in the entire game, so to speak. Leifer and Darkwind back attack. Rude. Kinda like before, I think at this point it's just faster to knock them out instead of trying to run away. I actually don't even remember if you can keep luck back. But I guess thematically, story-wise, it feels like it makes the most sense for him to come along. And I suppose, story-wise, it also makes sense for Zelos to tag along too then. Because there's some kind of connection there. Ah, if only Sabin were here. What? Really? Alright, sure, fine. I'm gonna grab Sabin. The game trying to tell me that there's a cutscene of him. Oh, Mog can be recruited. Good time to get all those dances. Good year. Good boss. But let's get Sabin and Edgar in the same team. And I think actually I might be done for today after that now. Seems like a good time to stop because Kefka Nash, I mentioned before, is a speedrun category for shorter runs because, you know, the full game run is both very difficult to accomplish as well as quite lengthy. Which, you know, I guess technically speaking, just adds to the difficulty, if you will. Is this where I need to go? I think it is. Alrighty. Change group members, yes. Let's take you two with us. Apparently we can get Mog as well. Do we need to have one space in a team? Oh, actually, let me just check real quick. Okay, we don't. I thought we needed one extra space in the team, but maybe you only need that in order to get Mog in the team. Anyways, I guess you two come along. You two as well, then. Let's go and visit Mog. Oh, you mean you can't be recruited prior to Magitech? Oh. You were just kind of trying to clarify as to what you were referring to. I assume. Oopsie. Oh well, my reading comprehension sometimes is a bit lacking. It's okay. I would argue this is, for the most part, like the powerhouse team. Probably pick Gao instead of Locke for extra damage. If you really want to get more damage. But then again, he doesn't... We don't have Stray Cat right now. Harrenade. Come on. If you pick 3 members, you can pick up Shadow. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna do that offline, it's fine. Let's get whatever is in here. With Sabin, I suppose. Ha! This is like the old times. I have to wander around for a while. Welcome back, King Edgar. Make yourselves at home here. So this guy sells you stuff for at half price, I believe. I can't take money from the king. Look, don't you have a family? Just shut up and take it. Shut up and take my money before shut up and take my money was a meme. Literally. Let's buy a bunch of Phoenix Stones. Right, let's buy all of them. Because I will definitely need more in the long run. Can sell the leather hats. Probably don't need the dirk anymore. Don't need the hairband. We can sell some of the people hats. And then I will sell more stuff when I need more stuff. You like how this place just runs itself? King disappears, but he comes back a month later. Oh, hey there. Yeah, they're very autonomous, it makes sense. Where did he go? You can buy some new tools. I knew you could buy new tools, I just didn't know where. So I assume this is now. Oh yeah, there we go, Flash. We absolutely want Flash. And I think Drill is really good too. So Flash hits all enemies and is magic power based. True Knight. I'm never gonna use these, not really. Let's sell them. Drill is really good single target damage, which also seems to like ignore enemies' defense. At least that's what the tooltip says. It's really good single target damage regardless. And Flash is effectively the reason why you might want to run earrings on Edgar, so he gets more magic power. Hey, just dig tunnels for fun. It's fine. It is fine. Go to the top of the tower. Okay. Thank you for the guidance, by the way. As mentioned before a few times, full spoilers allowed for this playthrough. Maybe not this tower. But yeah, if there's anything interesting, little overpowered strategies, anything like that, feel free to let me know, because I know a bunch about the game, but there's a lot of it that I don't know. And this is not my first playthrough, so I'm just happy to learn. Need the rest? Sure, why not? Oh. The castle hasn't changed much. And yet, it's all different. Mom and Dad are gone. Everyone's gone since that day. Tonight, took a turn for the worse. There's a chance, alright? No, you're wrong. This can't be. Matron, the king, please. Sabin! Sabin! My father. I don't believe this. Brother. So, they went and told you. Edgar, here you are. Your father, he just uttered his last wish. That figure will be divided between you. This is nonsense! Everyone's saying that the Empire poisoned Dad. And the only thing on your minds is who's going to be next king. You're all pathetic. No one cared when Mom passed away either. That's not... You were as bad as any of them. Sabin. Empire of murderers. They won't get away with this. Matron, please leave us. I'm out of here. I'm forsaking this war. Sick realm for my dignity and freedom. You said you were sick of it too, right? Freedom. What'll happen to this realm if we both leave? And what would Dad say? Sabin, let's settle this with a toss of a coin. If it's heads, you win. We'll choose whichever path we want, without any regrets. Okay? This is for Dad. And then you opted for your freedom. It's been 10 years. The little shrimp's grown into a whopping lobster. And you're a king crab. Sabin, I often wonder if he'd be proud of me. Don't you ever doubt that. 10 years. Where's the time gone? Here's to a couple of confused grown-ups. Here's to Dad. To Mom. And to Figaro. See, this is why I'm not gonna pick one favorite character. It's always Edgar and Sabin. As a duo to me anyways. Alright, but I would like to recruit Shadow as we go, so we can maybe watch some cutscenes in the inn with him too. So I'm gonna exchange characters, but we can do that next time. Or, well, I might just do this offline, who knows. But for now, for today, I think we made some solid progress. There's a lot more of the game to be found, a lot more to be experienced, mysteries to be explored as well, as evil enemies to be heads to be caved in, and maybe tragedies to be experienced. So, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around. Well, hopefully until next time, when we continue.